Hi, gamers. Okay.
Hello there.
Hello, everyone.
What's up,
Everything is okay.
LARPers?
Welcome everyone to the Fracturing of Chicago. I hope we're all doing well today. I'm excited to start this. We've already kind of started into this new chapter, but it just feels good to have a kind of fresh coat of paint, a much needed fresh coat of paint for the formerly known Anarchs of Chicago. But before we continue, let's start off with introducing our players. So first off, let's go for Z. Go ahead.
Hello, I'm Z. I stream. You can watch me if you want, and that's it. I like self-promotion.
I'm Kieran, aka Caradan Zero. I stream usually Mondays and Fridays, and I'm playing Jack Cannon Davis.
Hi, I'm Rachel. I play Elise, and you can watch me stream at Sweetbeat here on Twitch. Tomorrow I'll be streaming with Chris and Joe. We're going to be playing Resident Evil Outbreak, so you should watch us.
What's up, LARPers? It is Joe Gamer Taro. I stream on Twitch Tuesdays and Fridays PST times, and what else? And I stream with Z every Friday. He's the best streamer to ever exist. You should. I'm doing that right now. You should check out Zrader's channel. It's really great.
Who's that that's
awesome
talking?
to hang
I
out
can't
with.
see.
And shut up. I'll be hanging out with Quiz, with UnemployedWriter, and Canby. Tomorrow I'm playing Resident Evil Outbreak, so hopefully I get to fold him like a launcher when I turn into a zombie. Then on Sunday, Sweetbeat and I are gonna play some Back 4 Blood. And also don't forget to fuel up, gamers, on your G Fuel. Pick up the Maiden's Blood if you want to be a vamp like I. And I think I stalled enough.
Joe is trying his best, and out of everyone, Joe is probably the best to buy time.
Oh fuck
because
yeah.
he just goes off. But even he has his limits right now. Aaron, I can do the introductions for you if you like.
Please.
Yeah. So
I tried
Aaron,
so hard.
We have our lovely host here, Aaron Music Productions, who's made all the music in this chronicle, and he is playing the Malkavian T. O'Sullivan, a Malkavian that is trying so desperately hard to shut off the cobweb that is in his head. But would it help, Aaron, if I was...
We're super organized, guys.
Yeah, this is so organized. It's not like we had like a huge long intro session.
We had a lot of work, to be fair.
All right, let's do a 2-minute rhyme time.
I think my camera is just a little bit
Impromptu rap
I can
battle.
see my yellow border.
Joe and Sweetbeat, go.
All right, check it, Sweetbeat. You got no feet. I'm big, strong. I'm all meat. Check me out. Fight me in the streets.
Actually, before we continue, I would like to actually thank Nova. Nova made the new logo, the new graphics, everything really, and this is fucking great. Aaron, we sorted?
Yes, we will go to recap, correct?
Okay, we're gonna do a recap, everyone. So we'll be back. All right.
I hope you guys like this recap.
Some say the Chicago River is the lifeblood of the city. Some say information is the lifeblood of any city. But blood is the lifeblood of this city. 3 months ago, the death of a sheriff in an explosion at Chicago University served as a portent for the chaos that would envelop the city. The prince's response was to force 5 kindred to work together to discover who assassinated the sheriff, or be held accountable themselves. Alec Ace Martinez, the fledgling caitiff, turned that very night. Anthony O'Sullivan, T, the Malkavian, his surrogate sire. James Bax, Anarch to the core. Elena Leclerc with her dark secrets. And the wayward Rose, Elise Verrill. Their brief search for this shadowy figure brought with it a number of conflicts, with the coterie choosing the side of a Holocaust survivor, Shajana, over her persecutor, Martin, with Leclerc pursuing the object of her obsession, the pop star Fanny Fanon, with Ace searching for his true sire, and finding a serpent who would stand in that place, Marcel. And with the coterie declining to accept an offer of help from the Anarch Baron, Anita Wainwright. While being motivated to accelerate their investigation, T was driven into a frenzy and attacked Kevin Jackson, the Prince of Chicago, dooming himself to a final death. On the way to his last sunrise, Jackson's vehicle was attacked, and T, after briefly assisting him, escaped. Shortly thereafter, Bax and Leclerc disappeared after a police chase near Chinatown while seeking information about an online threat to the coterie and the Masquerade, and Viril left Chicago for a time. When Justicar Lila Danvers arrived in Chicago, every kindred knew that something huge had happened. Indeed, it had. With her announcement that Prince Kevin Jackson was declared missing, the city was plunged into chaos. The remaining 2 members of the coterie had presented her with their findings on the explosion at the university. Famed anarch Nicholas Sweetie Pepper White had returned and was waging war against both the anarchs and the Camarilla. While T feared his death sentence would be upheld, the hound Alexa kept her knowledge of this to herself. By that point, the revelation of Sweetie Pepper's return seemed almost moot, an opening salvo for the chaos to come. We are now a few months past this historic meeting. The once jewel of the Camarilla sits on a precipice, and blood seeps through the cracks in the city's facade. Ace finds himself torn between various factions, seemingly seeking to sway him towards one philosophy of undeath or another. T has aligned himself with another Malkavian, Bronwyn, and her mysterious employers, as he himself seeks to cope with the bane of his bloodline. Viril returned to the city, seeking to create a sanctuary for all, and quickly learned that creating a safe haven would be more difficult than she had hoped. Her asylum's opening night was the target for Sweetie Pepper's next attack. This attack, however, served to reunite her with T and Ace. It also coincided with the arrival of 2 new potential allies, Lou Pierce, a former member of the Sabbat that Viril had helped in Washington, now searching for somewhere to make a new life, and Jack Davis, a survivor, a lone wolf looking for a pack. In the face of adversity and uncertainty, the kindred of the city have found strength in numbers and alliances. Now the city has been carved up into multiple territories for these warring factions, most wanting to wrest control of this chaotic city. Chicago is a dangerous place now for those who don't have friends, and a fragile, budding alliance can fall apart as quickly as one could cut a throat or drive a blade into someone's back. Welcome to the fracturing of Chicago.
Gamers!
Hey.
Hey,
What's up, LARPers?
I hope you all enjoyed that little recap that Kieran, Aaron, and Emma put together. Thank you so much, Emma, for doing the voiceover. I was very, very shocked when I listened to the audio last night because I had no idea you were doing the voiceover, and you did a phenomenal job. But now that we've gone through all the preamble, we've gone through everything, let's sit back, jump in, and let's tell a vampire story. The orange leaves breeze through the wind of Chicago. A lone wrinkled leaf dances through the darkened sky. Autumn is here in full force. The cycle of growing, the coming of the harvest, preparing for change, rebirth. The leaf slowly descends down towards the streets of Chicago, falling on the asphalt, brittle and vulnerable. A motorcycle roars down the street, crushing the leaf, leaving behind the fractured and desiccated remains on the asphalt of the road. The motorcycle continues through the street before we eventually stop outside the club asylum. Jack Cannon Davis and Elise Viril hop off the bike as we catch up with these 2 kindred. So, both of you have just come back from a deal with the Wolfpack. It ended in chaos when the Anarch enforcer Sergeant Duncan McTavish attacked, and you saved Maxwell, a former prince of Chicago, and escaped. It's been a very tumultuous night so far for you two, but you're back at the asylum, back in relative safety. Take it away.
That could have gone better.
Yeah, that guy knew you.
Which guy? The guy who
The guy who attacked me, who had a blade to my throat. Duncan McTavish.
he knew me? Did he say?
He said that he wasn't after me. So I'm assuming he was after you.
Do you know who he was?
I have no idea. I've never seen him before. Or maybe he was after Maxwell?
Well, I mean,
But how would they know that Maxwell was there?
if Maxwell was if Maxwell used to be a prince of Chicago, makes sense that he'd be making power plays now to get his position back.
But who is this Duncan McTavish?
I've never heard of him.
Okay, well, we should find out who he is. Since he's still out there.
Yeah. Look, you said he wasn't after you?
Yeah, he said he wasn't after me. He was after...
He specifically
said
said,
my
just to
associates.
remind you, he said that you were that you were associating yourselves with cammy bastards. Now, what that
okay.
means, it's up to you to interpret, but that is what he said.
Thought he said associates. Okay. Yeah, he said that that I was associating, or we were associating with cammy bastards.
Well, weren't the
So I guess that's not you specifically.
weren't the
Must be Maxwell.
weren't the Wolverine gang the enforcers from the last prince?
They were.
I mean, he shot out their bikes.
Yeah.
Maybe we just got caught in the crossfire between two factions.
Not
Maybe.
only did Duncan McTavish shoot out their bikes, from what you saw, he completely decimated the wolf pack. Most of their numbers destroyed before your very eyes.
Well, at least he took care of one thing for us, so we don't have to worry about the wolf pack again.
Yeah, I think what was their leader's name? I mean, I seen him twice. I think I saw him leave, but we won't have to worry about him. Those trackers that the kid had. He gave me one of those that's in the seat of the bike, so he'll be able to track where they are.
Okay. That'll be helpful, I guess, in the future. I guess we just keep our head down because we're kind of bringing in a lot of heat right now, particularly with the fracturing and my club being attacked recently. I think maybe we need to try and keep our enemies a little smaller.
Look, this city's starting to feel like a war zone. You play on the defensive in a war zone. Do you know who your enemies are, Elise?
Pretty much everybody at this point. Anybody I meet.
Yeah, okay, there's people who maybe they're not on your side, maybe they're trying to get one up on you. They're not necessarily your enemies. Do you know who your enemies are?
Right now, I think our biggest enemy is Sweetie Pepper. And that's the only one I can think of at the moment. Possibly the this Toreador who may have actually sent the Second Inquisition to get us.
What about a show of strength? Take that, whoever sent the, look, Sweetie Pepper, he's a big fish. You know, we got some good shots on him, but I think he's gonna be a little tough to take on. What about this other Toreador? If we, a show of strength, cause trouble for them as retaliation, show them that they can't get away with,
I'm not sure if I want to necessarily do a show of strength with them. My goal is to insert myself into the clique.
Sure.
To see, like, I have a target on my head. I'm a newcomer. I need to kind of introduce myself. I don't necessarily want to start a thing. I might actually, talking with Portia a little bit, I might actually be able to use this situation that seems to be occurring in the Toreador clique here to my advantage.
As soon as the thoughts of her come to your head, your knees start to feel weak. You start feeling overwhelmed by emotion. You really want to see her again, and just mentioning her name brings the rush of feelings back to you, but you're able to control it. I just want to prompt you how you are feeling right now.
I have a plan. A loose plan.
Loose plan is better than no plan.
Clique. Yeah. Show of force isn't the way that I normally operate when it comes to politics. And I believe sending the Second Inquisition my way was a political move in order to scare me out of the city. I think we've taken care of the Second Inquisition. I think we've given them a new target. So I think now I need to kind of rub elbows with some of the other Toreadors and get some favor going.
Well, keep in mind that there's potential allies outside the Toreadors. There's Maxwell, who we met tonight. I got his contact details, and I mean, if you could tame the Wolverine gang, sounds pretty capable.
Yeah, I think that might also be helpful. I also don't want to necessarily get into bed with the Camarilla or the Anarchs.
Sure. I can certainly appreciate that. The Camarilla, they're controlling, they're overbearing. They kind of want to control every aspect of your lives. The Anarchs, I don't know if they've got I just don't think that they really have a lot to offer.
Yeah, the Anarchs are, it's as soon as you align yourself with the Anarchs, you've basically put a bullseye on your back. Everyone's out to get you, it feels like, when you're with the Anarchs.
Even the other Anarchs.
Even the other Anarchs, exactly. So I want to solidify a position here in Chicago that is beneficial to both sides when necessary, but still strong enough to stand on our own. That's my goal. We'll see what happens.
Sure. Well,
but I think Maxwell is a good guy to have in our back pocket. I think the Toreadors are a good guy to have in our back pocket. Just gonna connect to some more and do some more favors around here.
It's at this point, Elise, your phone goes off. A message. Now, T, do you mind reminding me what the message said?
It was just as simple as Jack is a.
Ooh, what's going on with you? Is it just me that's hearing that?
No, I heard about
No.
that.
Yeah.
Is it okay now?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just said, Zach is a Shamise. That's all it said.
And that's
yeah.
what you get. That's the text message you get as you're talking with Jack across from you. And we're going to cut away from the scene for a moment. And we're going to return back here in a little bit. As we cut over to Lou. Now, Lou, you had returned to your motel that you share with Tommy. Returning, you found that he was no longer there. Your mortal companion, your friend. Ace arrived and asked you to go back to his warehouse. In a fugue state, I guess, you decided that you would. And... well, just give me one moment. Alright, that's fine. There we go, found it. Following Ace's suggestion, Lou left the motel to go to Ace's warehouse haven. Taking the car, Lou found himself in a daze driving through Chicago, the lights blurring around him in the darkness, thoughts going through his mind. Anger, sadness, regret. Something happened to Tommy, and he has no idea what. Lou's mind travels back to what Tommy said to him. Leave Chicago, go to Milwaukee. If Lou had heeded that advice, then Tommy would still be there, would still be with you by your side. Your mind also races back to the last conversation you had with him. The conversation where Tommy asked if you could ghoul him once more, so that he can defend himself, so that he can be an asset. Perhaps if you had listened to that, he would have been able to defend himself to whatever happened to him. But it's too late for now, for what ifs. Tommy is gone, and it's all Lou's fault. Lou, the car that you're driving, you pull up to Ace's warehouse. You find the area vacant, empty, as you await in your car for Ace and possibly T to arrive. Given a moment of just sitting there by yourself in the darkness, you feel the weight of the situation fall on you. As you feel this, the beast coils within you, and I need you to give me a Fury Frenzy check. Difficulty. Difficulty 3.
Wednesday.
You are in your car as the thoughts come to you. The thoughts of what happened to Tommy. The shadows start to coalesce around the car. You can feel the middle of the car start to buckle as the weight of the shadow just pulls in as you're drawing everything in. The lights throughout the whole block begin flickering, shuddering, as darkness just engulfs this area. Some of the street lamps that are nearby you, the closest ones, they actually explode out of their halogen light bulbs. And you just go crazy. Now, Lou, you've got two choices here. Either you can ride the wave of this Fury Frenzy, describe what happens, be in control but keeping in tune with the Fury Frenzy, or you can leave it to me.
When it ride the wave, he's gonna get out of the car. He's gonna start kicking Ace's warehouse's door down.
Okay. How sturdy is your warehouse door, Ace?
Well, it's like a solid piece of metal that's like meant for defense, meant for that kind of situation. But I don't know what he's gonna do. He's gonna bang on it and punch it. I don't think it's gonna open.
Yeah. You bang on the door. The shadows start to slam against the door. It's not doing anything. It's not buckling against your will, against your weight. What else are you going to do?
Am I able to use potence in this state?
Yes, you are.
Because I do have level 3 potence ability that makes my attack stronger.
Mm-hmm.
Or level 2. So activate prowess and try again?
Yeah, is that a rouse check? Do you need a rouse check to do that?
Pretty sure. I have the core book up. Yeah. Yeah, 1 rouse check.
Okay. Do a rouse check. Give me a strength plus strength and add whatever dice you need for your potence.
So do I get 3 dice for 3 potence or?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Is that your rating in potence 3?
Yeah.
Does it? I'm just trying to remember. Is it damage that it adds to it, or is it? So what power and potence do you have in particular?
Prowess. When activated, add the potence rating of the user to their unarmed damage, as well as the feats of strength.
Fine. That's fine. So what I'm going to do is it's just going to add to the damage that happens to this door. So just give me a strength plus strength, and we'll add the potence to the damage.
Okay.
Three. With a 6, Ace, you are at the motel. You get a ping from your phone about an intruder. You try to check the cameras. Everything's messed up. You can't see anything. But then we cut back over to Lou. As Lou, you just wail at this door. You scream as the shadows, I'm going to say, envelop your fist. And you just punch right through the door, knocking it off its metal sliding hinge. And with that, a last explosion of shadows come from you as you just scream and fall down to your knees in front of this broken door, the fury frenzy having subsided, and you just sit there, defeated, lost. Part of this block now in complete darkness after power seemingly cut out of nowhere. But you don't mind that. You don't mind the dark. And that is where we're going to cut over to Ace and T. Ace, T, both of you are at the motel in Westside Chicago. You stand in the low-rent motel outside the open door of Lou and Tommy's motel. Is there anything you'd like to do here before you leave to go back to your warehouse, Ace? Now, Ace, you've obviously just gotten that alert. Also, the other thing I will say is you wanted to look at the CCTV, correct? To see what happened to Tommy here?
Yeah, I also wanted to investigate the room. Use any investigation just to check to see if I could pick up anything.
That's fine. Also, what I'll tell you is that you know that you can investigate the CCTV from the streets easily enough, but in order to investigate the CCTV of the actual motel, you'd need to connect up to the servers here. So,
right.
Is there any conversation the two of you are going to have as Ace's phone is pinging off? T, you're nearby. You've just talked about what's happened and how Ace sent Lou back to the warehouse.
I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think don't think T's in a very talkative mood. I might, just based off of what I want to do, sort of go towards Ace's place, but I mean, we're pretty far from there, right?
You are.
I couldn't walk. Yeah. I guess I just have to wait, but I'm not gonna follow Ace around. Ace can do whatever he wants, but I'm just gonna wait.
Ace, do you react at all with your phone going off with the multiple alerts or anything like that?
Uh, yeah, I'm probably gonna have to. I guess we'll play it out. I'll just think something. We'll play it out. I want to have a conversation with T. Okay. Wait, Aaron, your character knows how to drive, right? Drive a car.
Correct. Yep. I have a motorbike.
Awesome. Okay. Wait, but you came with me with my car, so you don't have a motorbike with you right now.
I don't have it with me, no.
But you know how to drive a regular car, right? Yeah, he has a skill on that. All right, cool.
I mean, I don't. But
if you still know how to drive, it's not gonna work. Okay.
I mean, I can rise it, but there's a chance I'll frenzy.
Fuck. All right. I guess all right. I guess here it goes. Shit. T, we have to go to the warehouse. Someone's trying to break in. Let's get into the car.
That fucking Sabat.
What do you mean?
It's Lou.
What makes you think that?
Just tell.
All right. Well, let's get the hell out of here. Probably have to come back here later. All right. Let's go. Hop in the car. Start gunning it.
Give me a composure plus drive to see how well you drive. Just trying to catch yellow lights as they're changing to red. See if anything happens. 1. Luckily,
Crash and die.
basically what happens here is there's a few close calls, and you hit into the back of a few parked vehicles every now and you scrape across a couple of parked vehicles as you're doing turns, and the back of your vehicle smacks into something else. It's nothing that will damage you too much, but will definitely require some work to get fixed up. But eventually the two of you arrive, and you see the sight before you of Lou just knelt down in front of your broken down warehouse door, looking down, completely lost.
And pull out my pistol, point it at him.
I put my hand over his arm to put it down. Lou, but I'm like doing it to make sure you keep it down. So I'm putting my arm on you. Lou, what happened? What's going on?
I don't know what happened. I just kind of lost it.
Did you break all the lights in the street?
Yeah.
That's kind of impressive, but kind of fucked up my neighborhood. But you good now?
No, I'm not good now. Did you find anything?
I meant good as in you're not not freaking out anymore. But no, I had to run over here. Well, drive because I had an intruder alert, but I guess it was you. The best I could do right now is just check the CCTV footage around the motel. And I see that you did some renovation.
I'm sorry about your door. But...
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. T, can you just put the gun down?
I ignore you. Straight up ignore you. I've got it out. I'm not pointing it at him, but I've got it out.
All right, let's be civilized. Let's just figure this shit out. Take it one step at a time. Okay. I need you to back a bit away from the warehouse so I could check the CCTV footage if you don't mind, Lou.
Why don't I just go wait in my car and you do what you gotta do? That's what I'll do. I'll just go into my car.
If you want to check the back of my trunk, there's a shotgun just in case if anything happens. All right. I'll try to be as quick as I can.
You go inside, Ace, to your warehouse. With the open, something's off as soon as you walk in. It's just this feeling you can't quite shape. You're not sure what it is. It's something. Maybe it's the night, maybe it's the way that everyone's been acting, maybe it's the fact that there's just a cold breeze coming in to your haven now. But something feels wrong. You go to boot up your computers. Takes a little while. Eventually it loads up. Now, what are you looking for?
City CCTV footage around the motel.
Yes. Okay. So give me a. So you're just going to try to see what are you trying to look for exactly of the CCTV footage around the motel?
Trying to see if there's any activity where the room is at. Anything strange coming in and out of the area, or if there's any CCTV footage pointed at the motel at all.
Okay. So the first thing you notice is that from the street CCTV footage, the ones that aren't actually privately owned by the motel, that CCTV footage on the streets, the closest it shows is the entrance of the parking lot, and that's about it. It just shows the sidewalk, the entrance of the parking lot, but it's mainly the street. So you go and check to see if there's anything suspicious within those few hours. You see Lou drive away in his car when he went to go to the asylum. You fast forward through a few more hours. You see a few cars come in and out. There's nothing really that you can tell because there's not a lot happening, but it's very mundane stuff. There's a few cars that drive in and out. But I will actually ask you to just give me a investigation insight. It's going to be quite a hard check. Meanwhile, while that's happening, T, what are you doing? You and Lou are outside. Lou's gone into his car. You're standing there with your gun. Are you going to go in?
I'm just going to stand next to the door with my back facing it and just watching Lou.
It's investigation plus what?
Investigation plus. Oh no, yeah, I can't do investigation insight. Investigation plus wits.
It's gonna be a hard check. I can't even run some blood. Self frenzy.
Lou, what are you doing? You're inside your vehicle. T is just staring at you.
No, I don't have any willpower.
I'm pretty much just ignoring T. I don't really care right now unless he's gonna do something.
Don't have any willpower either.
You don't notice anything out of the ordinary, Ace. It's very hard to tell with just this one camera shot. And you try flicking through to find other cameras that show the area, but there is not a lot here on this public system, on this city system.
All right. Next thing I'm gonna check is the CCTV footage next to T's apartment around the area. That's around the time where I guess when I investigated, did I check how long he was dead for, or do I know how long he was dead, or when it happened?
How long he was? Bill.
Yeah.
You just give me a quick intelligence medicine right now. Just we'll say that you did this at the time.
Intelligence and medicine.
Pretty sure we mentioned it last session, but we had a conversation.
Oh, actually, in the report, in the report it would have said,
in the same day they showed up.
Yeah, so three nights ago, roughly, as it said in the report.
Okay, I checked the footage from that date, pretty much the date of when all that happened. So I'm gonna check that time as well.
Just T's old apartment.
Right.
Okay. You scroll through to see if you can find anything. There's not a lot. There's a few people walking back and forth. Give me another wits investigation, please. This one's not going to be particularly hard. This is just to see whether or not you can notice this in the sort of very grainy footage, because it is very bad footage. 5. You notice a figure in one of the darkened alleyways crawl out of a manhole and then enter the building through a side door. You don't see any details. It's very dark. In fact, when you first saw it, you thought it might have been a glitch on the camera. But closer investigation, rewinding that certain part over and over again, you can definitely see a figure emerge from a manhole, dragging something out and dragging something into the side door of the building.
So I just see a figure, right? Just drag something out, drag something in. Okay. Hey T, Bill, do you know where he's usually at, like working or anything like that?
Have to come outside to speak to me, but
Oh yeah, I'll do that. I'll come outside and ask the same question.
I always met him around Crook's Lounge.
All right, thanks. Walk back inside, go on the computer.
Did you at any point, T, turn to look into Ace's warehouse when he came to talk to you?
Nope.
Okay.
I will.
It's okay. So, Ace, you go back down your bunker, go onto your computer, and just give me 1 second.
My door's blown open. There's something sussy baka in the warehouse.
Something sussy baka.
T's on Overwatch.
The only reason he asked me that is because sense the unseen.
Well, I have my glasses on. So if anything's walking in front of my field of view, I could see it.
Not like ghosts, though.
Not like ghosts. Like like you ever played like Phasmophobia? You see this fucking ghost orbs and shit. I just think it's dust.
You climb down the ladder down to your bunker. You go to turn to the computer. You shake the mouse to take it out of sleep mode, and that's when you see it. A notepad that just says HE1P.
Did I write this? The fuck? HE1P. I Googled that.
So you Google
shit.
HE1P?
It's help. Wow. What is and I go back to the notepad and I type who this? New PC.
You wait, watching the screen, seeing the blinking curse, the blinking little what's it called? The little line. What is that called? The little line. The blinking
Cursor?
line. Yeah.
Blinking cursor.
The blinking line in the notepad, and you watch it intently.
Okay. I'm talking
What are you
about
referring to?
the text editor on the notepad.
Right. Okay, I get you.
You don't see anything. Nothing happens.
Very weird. I check my network. I'm gonna check my network history to see if there's anyone connecting to my PC, like any internal
You check.
internal shit.
Nothing.
The fuck? All right. I take the notepad and I put it in the trash. Okay. And I go back to what I'm doing.
So you go back. You're looking at Crook's Lounge the night that Bill may have gone missing.
Yeah, pretty much. I kind of want to follow him.
Okay. I think that's going to take a little while. So I'm going to need you to give me an investigation plus wits check again, just because you don't know the time frame of when he may have been taken. So you've got quite a bit of footage to look through. Lou, you are just sitting there, ignoring T. You're just gonna wait in the car?
I'm gonna give him like 5 more minutes, and I'm just gonna drive off because nothing's happening here.
Very well. With the 2, Ace, there's a lot of footage. Maybe you sort of maybe spend a few minutes before realizing how big of a task this is. Maybe setting up some kind of AI algorithm to look out for Bill based on his description. That might make things a little faster, just because you don't know, you know the end point, but you don't know the beginning point. You can't do it manually on your own.
All right, I'll do that. I'll create an automated task that checks for specific features based on that. Yeah.
Okay. It's been about 5 minutes, Lou. Are you just going to drive off?
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to go back to the motel room.
Okay.
Figure it out
You
myself.
see Lou drive off. Do you continue watching him? What do you do when you're standing outside?
I can't watch him if he's
He's
driving.
gone.
Well, no, like, do you just continue staying outside, I should say?
I mean, if you gave me the option, I was gonna slash his tires, but you know, I guess we'll go inside.
No, okay, did you want to do that then?
If I saw him igniting like turning on the engine, I would just walk or pull out my knife and just slash one of the tires.
Okay. All right, so we're going to recon this slightly. So, Lou, you turn on the engine. You see T walking up to the vehicle.
Do I see the knife?
Probably not until he gets up to the...
You see my hand go behind my back. That's all you see.
Give me a wits insight.
Okay.
And T, give me a composure subterfuge.
Not a good roll for me.
This is a mess, dude.
Do I get a seduction bonus?
Good hat.
You clearly notice he's going for his knife.
Do I have the car started up? Can I just drive right now? Right? Then will come towards me?
I'm going to say, yeah. I'm going to say if you gun it and gun it back, just quickly gun it back, you can make it without him reaching your vehicle.
Yeah, that's what I'll do then.
Okay, you go to reach to your back waistband, T, and you suddenly see him just gun it out of the parking area of Ace's warehouse. Now, I'm going to have to let you give me a drive plus composure, please, Lou, to see if you crash into anything as you try to back your way out.
Can I also start shooting at him?
2. That's enough.
Oh my God.
That's enough. T, give me a firearms plus dexterity, please. Okay. Are you aiming any? Well, actually, I should have asked this before you did the roll. Were you aiming anywhere in particular?
Oh, at his tires. Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna have to get you to redo that roll for me, but at a -2 because it's a cooled shot.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna fail it this time, am I? No, my luck. 30, right? Yeah, there you go. There's a fail. You fucked me.
Leave my
Yeah, but
tires
did you
line.
do a -2? That's
Yeah,
the
you didn't
exact
do
same
the
amount
roll
of
right.
dice.
Shit. Forgot because I was trying to figure out which attribute I used.
That's even worse. Take that.
You pop off a few shots. I'm going to say we're going to take some of those successes just because it was a little bit all over the place, but you don't hit his tire, but you do blow out his back window as he drives off. Ace, you're in the bunker at this point. You hear bang, 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 bang.
What the fuck? What the hell? And I check my cameras outside the warehouse, and
You
I see
T. Yeah.
T stupid ass shooting at Lou. I'm like, what the? I use celerity to run outside real quick. T, what are you doing?
So I'm just ignoring him. as is
Yo, what are? Hello, what are you doing? Why?
I'm gonna like I don't know what direction he's going, but I'm gonna start walking towards my own haven. Whilst Ace is speaking to me.
T, why are you walking away, dude? After all we just went through, you're gonna walk away from me and ignore me?
He tried to escape. I can't.
He's not running. He's not running from anything. Did you do something
He's
for him to
running from
gun him
me.
like that? Why? Why is he running from you? What's the point?
Because he knows that I know that he's a Sapat. That scares him.
Okay. He clearly said he's not.
I think he is.
But doesn't matter right now.
Matters to me, Ace.
I'm trying to help you out here. Let's just one step at a time. We'll worry about him later. I'm trying to figure out what happened to Bill. Right now, I'm setting up an algorithm to check to see his traces of what happened that night. Can you just come back over here and just help me out here?
I stop walking away and I turn back around and I say, Ace, what if he was the one that killed Bill? And by you telling me to wait, he escapes and he leaves Chicago.
Well, he can't
What
leave
then, Ace?
because he has someone important. So if he did it, we'll get him. But as of right now, we don't know what happened. So please, just be patient and help me out. He can't go anywhere. He doesn't even know where his friend's at. I will probably find out where his friend's at. And if anything, we could use him as leverage if you really need to. But my first thing to do is find out what happened to Bill, find out what happened to his friend. Okay?
I think for the first time ever, you see T smile at the mention of his friend. That could be used as leverage.
God. Something wrong with you, man. Come on.
Okay. I go back. I put my pistol back in my waistband. I compose myself.
Okay. And with that, we're going to pull back from the scene for now, and we're going to go back to the asylum, where possibly quite a tense sequence is happening right now as Elise is there with her phone and the message saying Jack is a Misi.
Hey, Jack.
Yeah?
What clan did you say you were from again?
I didn't.
Huh. How did you know about the Valdery? Where did you hear about that? Where did you learn that?
I learn things here and there. Why? Is there a problem? It's useful to have knowledge.
I'm gonna throw up awe.
Okay. Jack, give me a... let me just look up and see what the roll is for here. It is a composure plus intelligence, and Elise, give me a manipulation plus presence.
Like 5 seconds of the scene, I'm so tense.
And then I get a bonus because we're inside my club, right? For
That's for isn't that for subterfuge? No, that's T's one. You get, what's your bonus again for your club? I can't remember.
intimidation.
Yeah, this is not an
Intimidation
intimidation
plus
roll.
2. Okay.
The intimidation if you use Daunt, but I don't think you have Daunt.
I don't have
Jack,
Dawn.
You have this feeling where you're suddenly drawn to Elise. You listen to her and agree on subjects that you may have once found difference in. You basically are wanting to please her, let's say, for the remainder of this scene.
How does the fact that we drank each other's blood play into this scene at all? Does it?
Not yet. It's not. You need to
No?
drink 3
Okay.
consecutive or 3 nights in a month in order to have the Voldery take effect.
Okay. So, I mean, where did you come from, Jack? You kind of showed up here out of nowhere on a night that was pretty insane, and you've been very helpful. I appreciate that. I mean, you've been amazing. It's been very nice having you on around.
Thank you for saying so. My sire left a couple of years ago.
Oh, yeah, that sucks. I know that
I've,
feeling.
Kind of been on my own in the woods out west ever since.
And who was your sire?
His name was. Sorry, give me 2 seconds to bring it up.
Billy Thomas.
Thank you. His name was Billy Thomas.
Do I know that name at all? Like Washington area, or since I've been in town? No. Oh, okay. Billy Thomas. Oh, okay. Yeah, I had a sire who, turned to me and then up and left, kind of left me on my own. It's pretty shitty feeling.
Was your sire very domineering, controlling as well? Sort of kept you in line?
She was more of I was more of a toy for her. So I wouldn't say that she controlled me necessarily. She manipulated me for sure. You know how toreadors are.
Well, I mean, I've never spent a lot of time around toreadors other than you, and I don't see you as the manipulative type.
Oh, thanks, Jack. Hey, we never really talked about your arm. It's pretty cool. What happened? How did you get that?
It's an ability I have. I can change the shape of my flesh. I can do it for others as well.
You mean like a Tzimitzi?
Yeah.
Are you a Tzimitzi, Jack?
I trust you, and I know that a lot of people don't react well when they learn things like that, but
I mean, can you blame them knowing what we know about the Tzimitzi? They're
Do you think a clan should be judged, a vampire should be judged, a kindred should be judged by their clan or by their actions?
By their actions.
I could have ridden off back there and allied myself with Maxwell. You know, he's obviously in a strong enough position to attract the ire of the Anarchs, to bring the Wolverine gang under his heel. But I came back.
This
I
is
picked you
true.
up.
This is true. And you've been nothing but helpful this entire time. All right. Well, thank you for telling me, Jack.
I'd
I appreciate it.
I'd appreciate if you kept this between us. Like I said, not everyone's so positive.
I'm not the only one who knows now.
Who else knows?
T knows. T knows. And from his reaction to our Valdery situation, Valeri situation, I don't think he's gonna be as accepting as I am. I mean, hey, I helped Lou. You know, people don't really like his clan very much either. And I do think that that Kindred it's more about what we're doing in the moment, not so much where you come from. But yeah, it's gonna be a little difficult with the current climate of our coterie right now.
I understand, and look, if it's going to make things easier for you, if I disappear, if I go back to the woods, that can happen.
No, I think it's actually pretty beneficial having somebody with your skill set around. I think it's actually very helpful, and knowing what you can do, I think we can use that in the future. It could help us both out.
Just a question on, and I know, you know, obviously we've talked about how we should judge individuals by their actions, but being a Toreador, is it true that Toreadors are looking for physical beauty and physical perfection?
Not necessarily. I think for every Toreador it's different. But I would say that,
well, if it is something that you're looking for, what I did here, and I unfurl the hammer. This serves my purposes, but it's not the only thing I can do. I can change the way people look.
You could change the way that I look?
Well, I personally don't think you need it, but if you wanted to change the way you look, I could help with that.
Let's talk about that later on.
Sure.
I'm intrigued by that. That could also come in handy. Yeah. Thanks, sure. Jack. I think this is great. I think we just became closer. I think we have a much stronger partnership now. I look forward to
it's an unfortunate word, but a stronger bond. Yeah, a stronger bond. Yeah.
And with that, daytime is drawing closer. It's about half an hour until sunrise. Now, Jack, if you're wanting to return back to your haven, now would be the time.
Yeah. So Jack will take his leave and head back to the haven. Yep.
So that leaves us to cut over. Unless Elise wants to do something before she rests. Is there anything she might want to do before she rests, or?
I don't think so. I think everything is good. I think I'm good to rest. Is my security here yet or no? Because that just happened before. Okay, cool. Then yeah, I'll just go rest then.
We cut over to Lou as he drives back towards the motel. Now, what's your plan when you arrive at the motel, Lou?
Well, if daylight's come, I don't have any choice but to rest in that room and probably barricade the door with whatever dressers in there.
You've got about half an hour, so you spend some time barricading the door. You spend some time moving stuff around, and as you do, you grab one of the bedside tables. Something falls out of the bottom shelf of the bedside table. The Bible just falls on the ground, splayed out. You go and pick it up. Opening the Bible, you see that it appears as if there's pages that are stuck together. You can't quite tell what the pages are that were stuck together, but you can see what they're stuck together with. You see a crimson upside down cross in the thin pages. And by reading some of the passages, this is in Genesis, that there's this crimson upside down cross. But with that, you've cleared everything out, you've found this Bible that was just sitting there. Is there anything else you're going to do before you rest, or are you just going to rest and hope that when you wake up, maybe Tommy went away for a walk and will come back, or what are you going to do?
Well, first he's gonna think I shouldn't have listened to Ace and just looked at the damn room myself. Gonna listen to this coterie ever again, and he's just gonna go rest.
Give me are you going to look any more around the room?
If he thinks there's more to see, yes, he'll look around. Otherwise,
I'd say picking up the book and seeing that would probably prompt me to have a little bit of a look around. Give me a wits investigation, please.
Sure.
It's getting close to sunrise. You better go and rest. And so that you do. You go and rest. Now, as we finish up the night with these other three, we go back over to Ace and T. Now, your algorithm, Ace, is going to take a little while to go through and work through everything, and it's going to take pretty much during the day. You're just going to leave it on during the day. What's T and Ace doing? It's about half an hour till, about 40 minutes until sunrise, I'll say. Give you enough time, T, to go back to your haven if that's what you wish.
Stay. Does Ace have weaponry? Your bunker?
Just no, because not anymore.
I thought you refreshed
My
it.
shotgun. Huh?
I thought you refreshed it. I thought you bought another dot.
Another what?
Another dot of weapon, another dot of your haven.
Oh yeah, I did. So I have
You have weaponry. Then.
I have a yes, but I could give you bullets for your gun. It's the carbine stays in the vault.
It's really sweet that you think T is gonna ask for permission.
The bullets are locked. Gun probably not.
I'm gonna say that your armory, your hit, because it is called a hidden armory. There is a locker here, but it's locked.
it is a hidden armory. You're right.
I'm gonna say
it's
it's locked. But
Bioscans.
Ace, when you come down into your bunker, you go and check to see how the work on the algorithm goes. That's when you notice your PC's off.
Ah, fucking damn it! It's
T, are you
just
inside
like
the warehouse?
Inside his bunker, I think. I would be, right?
Okay. Give me a wits plus resolve, please.
A resolve?
Oh, well, sorry, no, wrong call. Wits plus all specs, sorry.
Yeah, I was thinking. Aspects. This one.
Walking around, you seem to hear this slight noise, like crying somewhere, very faintly. Not sure where it is. Like a whimpering.
Can I focus harder?
Ad.
So you turn your PC back on, Ace.
Yep.
And you start it all up again. Is there any conversation the two of you want to have before the end of the night?
T. So how are you gonna act around if you go see Jack again, if you go see Lou again? What do you plan to do? What are you gonna do? Can you keep it with it yourself, or
I'm planning on making them tell me the truth.
and knowing you, that means by any means necessary?
Naturally.
Yeah. You know, we are getting hunted by Sweetie Pepper, right? And the Second Inquisition. So you want to start enemies with at least our current allies? Because at least, I mean, she's on our side. I'm pretty sure she's not going to let anything happen.
You seem to forget that Elise is wrapped around Jack's little finger.
I think she's just acting a little weird. I don't think so. I don't think Elise is the type of person to let that happen.
Well, I told her what he is. And I don't see any reply from her.
They went to go talk to the Wolverine boys. We didn't even check what happened with that. Should have been caught up or something. I don't know.
Let me ask you
practice
this.
patience.
Let me ask you this. Do you have footage of the asylum? Can you get that?
Have footage
Because
around it.
Maybe it's a good idea to just check and see.
I can't actually connect to the internal videos of this. I have to actually be there.
Well, when you next see her, don't say I didn't warn you when Jack is right next to her.
And, you know, I know you have a lot of skin in the game. I know Lou does too. But it's a lot of shit going on right now. Do you want to start more problems?
They started the problems, not me.
You
They were
have no
honest from the start.
factual.
Things
You
wouldn't
have no
gone that
factual
way.
evidence. But there's no factual evidence that points that they did it. I need time to investigate. You gotta give me time to make sure. And I can't do this while we're fighting.
Giving you as much time as I can, Ace.
Hey man, I feel for you, alright? You know about my grandfather and how much I care about him. He's immortal. I get it. I feel the same way you'd feel, but I'm trying to keep your mind clear. Until we get factual proof, factual evidence, hard evidence, then we should make a move. We can't just jump the gun willy-nilly.
Fine. But God help me if I find out either one of them or both of them did this. I'll kill them both.
I won't stop you. I won't stop you. Let's get some rest. I'm having this algorithm running just to see if I could catch any footage that night. What happened to your friend?
I walk away.
The door's broken. Be careful.
Yeah, do you go back to your
Not going
haven?
outside, I'm just walking away from you.
Okay.
No, I'm gonna stay with him, just walk away from him as in end the conversation.
Yeah, that's fine. And that's where the conversation ends, both of you resting up for the night, for the day rather, as we pull back on our fractured city, our fractured coterie, and we go to our first break.
Gamers.
Hello there.
Hi.
What's up, LARPers?
Hello, everyone. I hope you all enjoyed a good break as we crack back into another night in Chicago, this fractured city. We left things off with the coterie just as fractured as the city, and splintered off into different places. And the day went past as it usually does. People moving around, people talking about the horrible fire that happened in the block that T's old apartment was in. Very horrible, dreadful thing that happened. But that passed, and we pull in to another night. And we start off with Jack. You emerge from your bunker for another night. I believe you gained a hunger, didn't you? I think everyone gained a hunger, right?
Yes.
Not for me. Woo.
Pretty much for everyone except T. The beast is uneasy. There's a lot of things happening right now. And for you, Jack, you're a little bit uneasy after everything that's happened so far. But you skulk around the woods. You look around to see if the mortal that also inhabits the woods with you, Carl Blackburn, if he has fixed up any of his traps. In fact, as you are skulking through the foliage, you hear him mutter to himself, "Fucking damn it, God, shit, fuck!" You see him kneeling down one of the traps, starting to, "I don't understand, I was catching, fuck!" And he goes to mess around with the trap before eventually he sighs, walks away, and leaves the forested area. You, the predator, watching from the bushes and the shadows.
So I'll watch him leave, and I'll walk over to... I assume that this is one of the traps that I've destroyed, and he's looked at it and realized. I'm going to put it back together, because I know that he's looked at this trap. I'm going to put it back together with the changes that I made to the other trap the other night. Sort of basically as an instruction for him of, this is how you build a good trap.
That you do.
And then I'm going to head back to the edge of the forest, pick up my bike, and I am heading to the asylum.
Very well. And we move over to the asylum. Unless Elise wants to do something before Jack arrives, we're just going to cut to when Jack arrives. Is there anything that Elise might want to do? Okay, go ahead. Elise, you're awakened. The beast snoring.
I'm going to message T and tell him Jack told me that he is Tamitsi. Thanks for the heads up. And then I'm going to send that.
Cool. You send that off now. Is T going to respond to that message, or is he just going to leave?
Yeah, he's going to respond with an angry face and a thumbs down.
All right. And then I'm going to message Ace, and I'm going to tell him that the wolf pack situation was taken care of. Shit went down. Barely escaped. Jack saved me. And then I'm going to say that we need to meet up and talk.
I respond with Beethoven left. I'm talking about the Wolfpack leader. Beethoven left the city. He's gone. So I don't know what you guys did, but no longer here. Don't think meeting up is a good idea right now. But and also I'm kind of busy at the moment. I'll give you updates later.
Okay. And then I'll let him know that, yeah, we saw, Jack and I saw the wolf pack decimated. Only the leader got away.
I put a mind blown emoji, and then I said, "What happened?"
This is why we need to meet up.
Is that why you respond? You just say, "This is why we need to meet up."
Yeah, I'm gonna respond with, "This is why we need to meet up. A lot has happened."
I sent a GIF of like somebody just kind of laying down, exhausted. I'll try to meet up as soon as possible.
All right, and then to tease thing, I guess just send him a heart emoji and send that. Like he's just being T in my mind at this point.
I'm gonna reply with a gif of an old Dracula movie of him just going.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah.
And that is where that conversation ends between the different conversations in phone form. Jack, you arrive at the asylum, and as you jump off your bike, you receive a message on your phone.
My phone's off.
I should ask, what have you checked your phone at any point tonight?
No.
Okay, very well.
I was coming to the asylum.
You'll receive a message when you turn it on, let's put it that way. So, Elise, you walk down into the asylum dance floor, and then Jack just happens to be walking in.
Well, Jack would stop at the door. Can I come in?
Yes, Jack, you can come in. You don't have to ask to come in. You can just come in. I know you, Tamitsi, have your manners and junk.
That sounds kind of bigoted. I just like to do it to be polite.
It's fine. You can just come in.
Thank you.
You don't have to do all this rigmarole.
So I come in. I go, I'm the beast is scratching, and if I get any hungrier, things are going to get a bit messy.
Yeah, same.
You got any easy way for me to get some Vitae?
Unfortunately, with all of the stuff that's been going down, I haven't really secured a blood source for you yet. I know that was part of the deal to Kindred blood bags a week. It's been 3 days and it's just been back to back.
Sure.
So I don't know anybody off the top of my head. Is there... I don't know anybody in like a D's. I don't think we're close enough for me to...
Would you happen to know?
I'm gonna message a D's. Do I have his? Did he give me his phone number?
Nope. Even after you slipped that note in, it just got ignored.
Oh. I know some Nosferatu. I could put out feelers for some, like not say straight out that I need kindred blood, but to put out some feelers for like black market deals. I don't know.
Would you happen to have known? I'm just trying to look and find the guy's name, but the name of the guy who Sweetie Pepper killed in the first session.
Scott.
Who was Scott, whatever his surname was. Would you happen to have known Scott's surname?
Nope. First time you've ever heard him.
Sure, he was my old contact, but Sweetie Pepper killed him.
Did you investigate his place?
Yeah, nothing there. Burnt out.
Nothing. So it sounds like we really need to locate Sweetie Pepper.
I mean, I'd be happy to take every ounce of blood from that asshole.
You need something now, and I can't give you my blood because I'm also starving.
Sure. Well,
but
look,
I can go feed.
It's not too bad right now, but let's just say if I get any hungrier, it's gonna be pretty obvious and messy.
All right, let's let's keep an eye out for some kindred that wouldn't cause a ruckus if they went missing.
Sure, I appreciate it. I'll
The wolf pack would have been great last night if we had gotten one of them.
well, maybe we can check in with Ace. He's got that tracking.
Yeah, he told me this morning that he left the town.
Ah, shit.
He's not here at all.
Sure.
And he also told me that it's not a good idea for us to meet up because some things are going down. So I have a feeling that the Valdery that we tried to do really rubbed some people the wrong way, specifically T and Lou. And I don't think they really want to see us.
I can understand. I mean, I have my suspicions as to why that is for Lou. I'm not sure. Do you know if T has a history with blood bonds or anything like that? Was his sire? I guess did his sire keep him under a tight leash?
T's not very talkative. I don't know if you've noticed. He kind of keeps to himself quite a bit, but yeah, I'm not sure. I'm definitely concerned that T had such a strong reaction because I feel like his reaction should have been more along the lines of like Ace at the very least of like, this doesn't sound like a good idea. Versus Lou, his aggressive.
You said T knows my heritage, right?
He does. Yeah. He knows that you're Tamiti. He told me.
Why don't we I mean, if we get the opportunity to, why don't we have a conversation with him? See what his concerns are.
Okay. That's probably a good idea. I need to feed first.
You hear the door of the asylum open. Both of you turn. And that's where you see Chad wheeling in Jazz in a wheelchair.
Oh.
He looks very awkward at this point. And he just says, ma'am, I hope I'm not interrupting anything. He looks at
No, not at all. I didn't realize that you were getting here today.
Jazz has a little notepad. Her neck bandaged up, the flesh underneath, as you were told, completely destroyed by the attack on the asylum. Chad wheels Jazz up to you and Jazz says, "Glad to be home." And she writes it down on the notepad and holds it up.
Yeah, I need to figure out how to deal with that too. Jazz, I'm sorry that you got caught in the crossfires, but I have.
She rips out a note, scribbles down, "Not your fault. I was reckless."
Why are you making me feel guilty, Chris?
It's almost like it's a terrible thing what you've done to these people.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Shh.
While this is happening, by the way, Jack's taken a step away and is sort of allowing them at least semi-privacy.
Chad will actually walk up to you, Jack, leaving Jazz and Elise to converse in their way, and we'll cover that in a little moment.
Yeah, sure.
But Chad goes up to you and he just says, I didn't have a chance to thank you before. Thank you for everything you've done in helping out the ma'am.
She seems like a strong leader.
She is. I would go to hell for her. Jazz would too.
I'd like to get the bastards that did this.
Yeah, actually, and he looks over at Elise and Jazz, and this is where we're going to cover the last little bits of the conversation. So do you say anything to Jazz as soon as she says, "Not your fault, I was reckless"?
Mm-hmm. I put the paper down and I put my hand on her hand, and I say, I appreciate the sentiment. It was my fault. And I'm going to fix this.
Jazz smiles at you, just looking in awe at you. As the conversation is clearly over, Chad's gonna say, ma'am,
Yes.
you mentioned about how you couldn't talk to me about what happened that night. Is this a good time? As he looks over at Jack.
Yeah. Now, yeah, we're safe here. The hospital was not safe.
Right. Got it. Do you want me to, Jazz? Do you want me to take you away while this is happening? And Jazz just shakes her head, sits upright in the wheelchair, and listens intently.
Yeah. So somebody sent a secret agency, for the most part, to attack us because they were threatened by me moving into the city. I have an idea of who did it and the group that they are a part of, and where I'm at right now, or where we're at right now, is we need to secure and fortify the club so that we can protect each other and protect people who are not part of this group.
Chad nods. He's thinking, and he just says, yeah, we need to protect you, ma'am. We definitely need to protect you, make sure this doesn't happen again.
Yes.
And Jazz nods with that as well. She grabs the paper and she writes in the paper and tugs at your arm for you to look. You look down and you see that she's written, "Can I help?"
Right now, Jazz, the way that you can help is by resting. That's what's going to make me feel the best.
Elise, if I may, I sketched out some plans of how furniture and stuff can be moved around to, if this does happen again, it's a little bit more of a defensible position. I don't know if this would be something that who would be managing the movement of that, or who would arrange for furniture to be resorted.
I can take care of that.
Yeah, sure.
He takes it.
Chad, you also have security coming, correct?
I definitely I got in contact with the guy. He's got his whole group. They're on their way. They're traveling from Mexico, so they're going to be quite a little while.
Perfect.
But he said he'd come maybe. I definitely made sure that he would come by the time we open up on Friday.
All right, that's perfect. I also have plans. Is he lying to me?
Chad is a mess right now. This is the first time you notice his stubble is starting to grow out into a bigger of a beard. The eyes on his the bags on his eyes are like just drooping down. He looks very pale. He doesn't look healthy at all right now.
I have some errands I need to run right now, Chad. You and Jazz should rest here for the evening. None of this stuff can get done tonight anyway. Everything's closed. You guys will be safe in here. We've set up some security measures in place. I just have some normal errands that I need to run with Jack. So don't worry about starting that right now.
He looks over at Jack and then he looks over at you. And he says, if that's what you wish, ma'am, but I'm eager to help.
I know you are, and I'm gonna need your help. It's just right now, I think Jazz needs you more. And
ma'am, if you don't mind, before you leave, I'd like to have a private conversation with you.
Sure.
Okay.
I'll be right back, Jack.
Not a problem.
He just says, Jazz, just stay here for a moment. I'll come back. And she nods. All right. You walk up to your office, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Open the door. Chad closes the door behind him. He just sighs very heavily before leaning against the door, and he just says, this has been a lot, ma'am. This has been quite a lot.
It sure has. And I'm sorry, Chad.
No, you don't. You've got nothing to apologize. You were attacked by some other group. Listen, I'm gonna need some more details. In order to protect you, I'm gonna need more details. And that Jack guy, see, and he just kind of like lets that linger, allowing you to fill the blanks for what he means is he.
He's helpful. He's been there. He's saved my life twice so far.
It seems like he's a good guy then.
I trust him for now. That doesn't mean it's forever. It doesn't mean it's not going to change. It's, it's the way that this is. He so far he's good.
The doctors also told me about Jazz. They might be able to do some kind of very experimental surgery, but it's going to cost a lot of money. It's going to cost a lot of money to re-knit what was destroyed in there. I mean, I saw some of the pictures and
that's not off the table. However, I have some things that I'd like to try as well. I have some connections that I'm going to try and use.
I'll leave that to you to discuss, ma'am. But he pauses. And he says, never mind.
What is it, Chad?
Give me a charisma persuasion. It's not going to be very difficult. You've got him under your thumb.
Why do it?
Completely fail
He
it.
wants it to fail. Yeah.
Charisma. Oh, what? You said charisma persuasion?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
5. Messy critical.
No.
You want to dominate Chaz right now. You can tell he's holding something back from you. You're going to take a -2 roll until you have completely dominated somebody into submission and rub their face into it. So
It's not going to be Chad. It's not going to be Chad. I'm not going to do it. No, I feel guilty enough. So I'm taking a -2.
You're taking a -2 until you can dominate somebody, and it's basically a -2 to any rolls that aren't directed towards dominating somebody in a particular encounter.
Okay.
But what you get from this is that he is hiding something from you, and that he has something that he definitely doesn't want to fucking say. Oh wait, it was a persuasion. That's right. Mm-hmm. So what do you say to persuade him?
What is it, Chad?
The guy, Santiago is the guy's name. I'm a little worried. I said it might be overkill. He works for the cartels.
It's not overkill.
I'm just a little worried, that's all, ma'am. I'm worried
You're
that I'm
worried
not going to
that-
be able to keep him in line.
You won't be doing it alone. Jack has graciously offered to help with security issues.
Oh. Right. Okay. Got it. Understood. That's fine. If I just wanted you to, I didn't even want to bring it up because I thought it was going to be I didn't want to put more on your plate, but I just want.
No.
I mean, at least now you're aware. You know, this guy Santiago served with him in the army. He worked.
And he's part of the cartel now. Yeah. And he's gonna come work for me, and then I think that'll be great. I don't think it's overkill at all. I'm sure you remember the people who attacked us last night were.
I don't know if you know much about what they do, ma'am.
I have an idea. I'm sure, you see things on the news, cartel leaving messages and things like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have an idea. And the people who were here the other night would have absolutely done something similar to me. So.
Can't allow that to happen. I
Yeah.
would not allow that to happen, ma'am.
Yeah. I know you wouldn't, Chad.
He'll look at you and he'll say, I've got to go back and put Jazz to rest, but I'm so tired.
I know.
So tired.
I will have something for you and Jazz later on in the evening or tomorrow evening. You guys will feel a lot better.
Yeah. Can I ask a favor, ma'am?
Sure. You can ask.
Can you do that thing?
No, Chad, I
No,
can't.
I don't think you understand. I can't sleep. I need it. I can't sleep. It will help me sleep, please.
Okay. And then I'll go ahead and drink from him, I guess.
You probably want to do that after he's put Jazz away. Or are you just gonna do that?
I'm just gonna take one from him so that it's not enough to knock him out.
Oh, he's very tired. He will be very
So
lethargic.
it is going to knock. So
It's not
going to knock
him out, but the fact that he needs to take Jazz and put her in like a, look after her for a bit is unless you wanted to do that.
Chad, go take care of Jazz, and then later on in the evening, I will come meet you, and I'll give you what you and Jazz need.
Understood. I see. You kind of hear his teeth chattering a little bit. It's like a little excitement inside him. He goes to walk out. Now, meanwhile, Jack, what have you said anything to Jazz while it's just you two?
Nope.
Okay.
If she said anything to me, I might respond, but I wouldn't initiate a conversation.
You can't talk.
She can't say anything.
Oh, well, she might wave at me and hold up a sign.
Well, in fact, she does. She does. She just waves at you.
And I just look over and don't say anything.
She writes on her notebook and just says, "Who are you?" "I'm Jazz."
I'm Jack. I've been helping Elise out the past few nights. The people who let's just say I don't like the people who hurt you.
I don't like them either.
Can see why.
Doctors say I won't ever talk again. I won't be able to do my job again. I won't be able to help her again. And she actually starts weeping a little bit as she shows the message up.
So she's in her wheelchair, right?
Mm-hmm.
I walk over to her and I just put my hand on her arm as she's sort of there. And I go, I'm going to hurt them. And then I just walk back.
Okay. Chad is going to walk down. He's going to take Jazz away, and now it's just the two of you in the asylum. But I think we've had quite a bit of time here, so we're going to cut away for now, and we're going to go over to Ace and T. As Ace, you awaken in your little bunker area, and T, you awaken on the floor nearby. What do you do?
I'm gonna go check the computer.
Okay. I'm going to say the start of the night was when that text exchange was happening. Both of you texting Elise and her texting back. And then as soon as that was done, you start going to the computer. You go to the computer, shake the mouse, it's off again.
Boot it up.
You boot it back up. It starts booting up on the little loading screen. And as soon as you log in, let me just check something. Okay. You go to load up everything again. Go to start everything again, and you just see a text box pop up, a little notepad pop up. It says D4RK H3 1P, and then it just sits there.
So I got a hacker in my shit. Okay. All right. I type in. Yeah. Any more information than that?
H35 H3RE.
H35.
He's here, is what it says.
Yeah.
And with that,
You're not gonna ask me to roll again, Chris?
yes, roll your wits or specs.
Thank you. Just like sitting like in the opposite corner of the room, just watching him type to himself. Just so, fuck.
You don't know what I'm doing. You don't know computer shit. Can I say something out loud or?
We're pausing for a moment.
Horrible roll.
Oh, you did a 1. You got a 1. Okay, basically, what happens is, as soon as it's H35 H3R3, the whole monitor just flings itself at your face, and you take 3 superficial damage as the monitor just clatters on the ground and cracks.
I'm gonna use my abilities. I should be able to use my rapid
dodge?
reflexes.
Yep, sure. Give me an
Obviously.
athlete. Give me
I'm
an
not gonna
athletics
dodge,
plus
I'm
Try
dexterity.
to dodge?
How dare you? Yeah.
You critically failed? You're gonna take 3 aggravated damage.
I know. So what do you want me to do again?
Sorry, just give me 1 second. This power stuff is an option. We'll say yeah. Okay. You're gonna use fleetness.
No, I'm gonna use rapid reflexes.
Rapid reflexes. All that does is that just gives you a chance to dodge. So just give me a athletics plus dexterity.
I don't have any haven bonuses. What would it be?
No haven bonuses. 4. You dodge out of the way, but the top of your head is clipped by the bottom of the monitor. So you kind of just duck, but it's just the top of your head is just clipped a little bit, and you take. Hang on. Okay, you don't take any damage. But it did like kind of, it just breezed past your head, and if it had hit you square on, you would have taken a little bit of damage. But your monitor is smashed into the wall behind you.
What kind of monitor is this? Is it made out of titanium alloy?
CRT. Old big
CRT.
It's not so much the monitor, it's the force that it was flung at you.
It's plastic. Okay. All right. I put as soon I look around like, what the fuck? Someone's here, and I put on my glasses on, and I start scanning the area.
Don't see anyone.
Do I have to make an occult roll to just guess that it's a poltergeist?
Make an educated guess. You've been around in the World of Darkness for a while.
I mean, yeah. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna say then, my friend have a poltergeist.
You said that to me out loud?
Yep. I'm in the room with you. I saw this happen.
Well, same. Poltergeist? Wait, what? This is some kindred magic shit.
Telling me you've never heard of a poltergeist?
Okay. Not only there's kindred and wizards, there's also ghosts
And werewolves.
Oh, yeah, dude, this life is like D&D. What the hell's going on? All right, so what do we do to fight it? I don't got any Ghostbuster shit in here.
Do I look like an exorcist?
Do I call a priest?
Maybe not a good idea given your current status as a kindred.
Wait, priests affect kindred?
Just see me wince in the corner.
Shoot. I would ask Lou. I feel like he knows what to do in the situation, but I think he hates you now. So, and I can't contact. Anyway, this is fucked. I gotta figure this out. I'm gonna talk to a priest and see what's up.
Okay. As you are talking about all that, suddenly the actual desktop just flings itself towards you. You have a chance to dodge, so give me an athletics plus dexterity, please.
Jesus Christ.
Can
This is the
I
worst.
mental maze the ghost?
Only if you make eye contact.
Shit. I'm gonna do a willpower
Shut up.
reroll.
You can willpower
Does not
one.
require eye contact.
One.
For you.
What? Just
Because we only got
one?
one non-hunger dice.
Yeah, you can't re-roll hunger dice.
Three in
Cool.
total. You take 2 superficial damage as you try to run out of the way, and the desktop just clips into your leg and just shatters on the ground. Parts of it just flying everywhere.
Oof.
I take this
My leg.
opportunity to leave.
2 superficial
Before he
damage.
started chucking things at me. Yeah,
Yeah, you're right. See, he was gonna do that. All right. I'm gonna call a priest on my phone. Boop, bap, boop.
You have a priest on your phone?
Are you still in the where? Are you still in the bunker? By the way, are you still in the fucking bunker?
Yep.
he's still
Right
in
under
his desk
priest or
chair.
Okay, T, have you left at this point?
I've left. I've gone.
Yeah.
I'm gone.
Good.
Start chucking
Okay,
things
you
at me,
dial
dude.
a priest number, Ace.
Priest Emporium, please help.
Okay, you get a voice on the other line that just says, "Hello, Saint Bartholomew's Church."
I have a poltergeist. Help.
Okay, you just hear static on the other end, and suddenly
Fucker.
you just hear this voice that just says, this sort of almost little girl voice that just says, mate, he's here.
I can't see the motherfucker. I can't do anything. He broke my computer. I can't play Left 4 Blood anymore. I'm gonna use fleetness so I could get better reception with the. And then said, "Are we? Can you hear me?"
What?
Mr. Priest.
What? Fleetness to get better reception?
Because he runs outside where there's better reception.
Okay. All right. You run outside. Is that what you're doing? You're running outside? Yes?
I think he's frozen.
Oh no. Oh, did his PC crash? Oh, his real PC crash!
His monitor just launched at his face. It was super
His
cool.
PC crashed. No.
Don't even joke about that. This movie will turn into fucking Unfriended or whatever it's called, where they all just die one by one.
Oh, this is some perfect timing. This is some perfect timing for that to
We
happen.
literally were joking about this and it happened. Should we take a break?
Yeah, we'll just take a quick break. We last left things
Aaron gets
off.
killed first.
We last left things off with Ace on the phone with a priest to say, and he's just like, I got a ghost, or I got a poltergeist, I think he said. And then suddenly the line went staticky, and he just heard a little girl's voice say, he's here. He's here. It's so dark. And then he said he was going to use fleetness to help his phone
To
reception.
get the fuck out of the warehouse, I could get better phone reception.
Okay. As soon as
Obviously.
you climb up the ladder of the bunker, go in the warehouse, you see that the door's still busted down, you run out, and as soon as you run out of the warehouse, you just hear the priest say, hello? Are you there?
Yeah, I need help with exorcism. There's a literal poltergeist. I just found out they existed tonight, and if you could help me.
What's your name, son?
My name is Alec.
Alec, how are you doing okay, Alec? Is everything okay at home? Are you...
Never better. Poltergeist, help me out.
Okay, a poltergeist. Right, that's fine. I will is this number the best way to contact you?
No, don't contact me.
Okay. Well, I hope you have a good night, Alec.
Do I have to go pick you up? Because I will.
You right. Is this
Not gonna provide a service? I'll donate money to the church. I need your help now.
Do you mind if I just get back to you, sir? If you could just give me a number to get back to you, that'd be great.
No, can't do. I'm gonna go pick you up.
And you hear him like whispering, I'm like, yeah, I think this guy's like, okay, all right. We don't appreciate prank calls, sir. So, if you don't mind, we've got our business to attend to. So, good night. Hangs up the phone.
I'm gonna call him again. Boo bop beep.
Calls through. Hello, welcome to St. Patrick's Church. You're speaking with Jennifer.
Jennifer, can I talk to your priest?
Sure. Can I just grab your name?
Jim.
Very well, Jim. What was this about?
I just need to talk about Sunday's mass and what's
Which priest would you like to speak to?
Which one's the one that performs exorcism?
Hangs up the phone.
All right, I'm gonna drive to the church.
Okay, you're gonna go to the church. You're gonna drive.
Yep.
T, what are you doing? You're outside. You see this nonsense
You
happening.
wanna curveball me?
To be honest, as soon as he came outside and was like, "Oh, I need an exorcist priest. I'm gonna come pick you up," I just started walking away. I'm going home.
That's cool. I need to be able to use my computer, so I'm gonna do whatever I can to solve this. My focus now this night is just to solve the ghost problem.
Okay, very well. T, where are you going?
Going home.
It's been a long, long night. And it's only been the start of the
Yeah.
night so far. And you go, you walk home. Meanwhile, we're gonna cut over to Lou. Lou
I gotta
is
follow
in-
that. Come on. I gotta follow that. Come on.
Lou, you awaken in the bathroom. Maybe part of you hoping that Tommy would be there when you went out into the room, but there's no sign of Tommy. It's just you. So, what is it that you plan on doing tonight?
Well, he's waking up before hunger, so he's almost happy that he can procrastinate. He's just gonna remove the barricade and look for someone to feed off of.
You do your usual thing. Just give me a strength plus brawl as you wait in an alleyway to grab somebody to feed from. Three. It's messy. You grab somebody, you're a little too aggressive. Are you able to give me a hunger frenzy check, please? Because you are hunger 4. And the difficulty is 3. How much hunger are you taking off this guy?
2.
2. You take 2 hunger off. You let him go in a daze. The beast whispering in your ear, just saying, "Take it all." But you fight that urge. And then you're just left in the shadows, blending in. As you watch the guy as he stumbles out of the alleyway. And you're just left alone once again. It's almost too easy, this hunt. You were hoping it was going to be a challenge. You were hoping it was going to be a fight. It's too easy.
I'd be thinking about that Bible with the symbol, and the only person I've even on speaking terms in Chicago is Ace, so I have to go back there, unfortunately. So I need help looking it up on the internet.
Very well. And I'm going to say, for time's sake, this is, as you're getting ready to move out, Ace, to knock on the door of every church in Chicago saying, "I got a poltergeist." That's when you see Lou pull up. The back window of his car shattered.
Yeah, you're muted.
Oh, you're muted.
Do I turn around and I see it?
You turn around, you see his car pull up as you're about to enter your own.
I put my hand up. Wave at him.
I just look at him blankly, like, what the hell is he doing?
I put my hands up and I start walking towards him.
I don't know, just roll the window down, let him talk. But why are you doing that? Ace? It's the other one that's crazy, not you.
You're right. You're gonna think I'm crazy right now. But I think you can help me.
I think you need to help me. You're probably already dead, man. We're fucking around all day.
In order for me to help you, I that's the thing. So it's gonna sound weird. What's weird to me, because I just found out they existed today, but there's a poltergeist in my warehouse and he's smashing at my things.
You're just gonna laugh.
I can't do the stuff without this guy.
A poltergeist now? What is it with this stupid city, Ace? Seriously.
I don't know, dude. There's wizards. There's fucking. What's next? Wait, can you answer this seriously? I know it's a stupid question, but I've been seeing a lot of shit in the last 3 months. Is there dragons? Do we have dragons?
No, there are no dragons.
Oh, cool. Awesome. Anyways, but in all seriousness, there's poltergeist in my warehouse and I'm being haunted. I think. I don't know what I did, but he smashed my computer and my monitor.
Chris, does he know that he can see ghosts with the vision? Has that ever happened? Is he aware of that?
Yeah, you're aware of that. Whenever you turn on Oblivion sight, sometimes you see things whiz past.
All right, then he's just gonna turn on his eyes. So I'll have to go in and take a look. I can actually see ghosts like this.
Oh shoot! Okay,
Isn't that lucky for you?
Yeah,
Let's get this over
very
fast.
lucky.
Although there is a problem.
I don't even know.
I can only see it. I can't do anything about it.
Okay, can you talk to it?
I don't believe so, unless it chooses to talk to us. I guess.
Okay. All right. I guess that's step one. Can we just do this really quick? Because all these priests are assholes.
What priest? What about priest?
I fucking watched the exorcism. I don't know. They do exorcisms.
He's just gonna, push him aside and go in the warehouse and look. He's done
Okay.
with
You turn on your Oblivion sight, the shadows coalesce around your eyes, and you look around. There is definitely a feeling here. You definitely have a feeling of something being off. You look around, you can't really see anything. But let me just have a look at this. I'm just going to make a roll. Bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow.
Stop simping, Chris. God, jeez.
What's your rating in Oblivion?
2.
Okay. You can see a small figure in Ace's bunker hiding underneath the bed. Just a small, tiny figure. It's like almost a shadow of a little girl?
Is Ace inside now?
I'm following you.
I see maybe a little girl hiding underneath the bed in the corner.
That little girl is not the bad one because she told me that there's something here, like something dark is here, and she asked for help. Little girl, what can I do for you?
Little girl.
I pick. Like I can't talk to her. I'm gonna pull out my phone and I'm gonna have it. I don't know, dial some shit so I could see if I could hear her.
Nothing. In fact, as soon as the little girl is there and as soon as he sees little girl, you see the figure, the shadowy figure underneath Ace's bed tense up before just disappearing into the darkness.
Now she's gone, Ace. You think there's something worse here?
I think so, because she was asking for help, and the asshole who threw my monitor and my PC is fucking me. He gave me an ouchie on my leg.
Your warehouse is having a bad couple nights, isn't it?
You bust my door down. Fucking poltergeist. Yeah, it's fucked. But yeah, I have all the stuff in the server, so I just gotta put another computer together real quick and then boot it all up. But can you keep an eye out real quick?
Do you want me to just walk around and see if there's anything else here, or while you do that?
Yeah. Yes, please.
Okay, that's what I'll do. I don't know what else to do.
Okay, that's fine. No worries. You're going to spend the next hour or so, Ace, fixing things up. Lou, you're going to be looking around with your Oblivion sight to see if you can see anything. Meanwhile, T, you've made it back to your apartment. The O'Doyle O'Doyle building.
It's the O'Doyle building, yeah.
What is it that you're doing?
A few things. I'm going to go inside and just check that nobody's broken in tonight,
Nobody's broken in tonight.
as they have done in previous nights. I'm going to change. And then I'm going to check my phone for feeding, and then I'm going to leave.
Doesn't take long. What's your role for what's your hunting role?
I don't know. Actually, don't know. Charisma subterfuge.
Charisma subterfuge.
+1 for seduction or no?
Yeah, it has to be in person that you do it. So over the Tinder app.
What about my location roll then? Because that is subterfuge.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Thank you.
It's good enough to find somebody to meet up with you. They say there's this place around downtown. Have a coffee there.
What is the place, Chris?
The place is just a the place is just a cafe. You're gonna have to make me come up with a name, aren't you?
No. Just in case you were like, oh yeah, go to Club Bliss, which famously I sent to the SI there.
It's not Club Bliss. It's not Club Bliss.
It's called
Okay,
cappuccino.
As long as it's not somewhere horrible.
Cool.
It's called
you head over
Second
there.
Inquisition Cafe.
Second
Cafe
Inquisition
Call it
Cappuccino.
Cafe.
Starbucks.
Okay. The lady's name lady's name is Nikki. You arrive at this cafe.
I'm worried why you have her name, but that's fine.
You arrive at the cafe. What do you do when she eventually arrives, sees you, and says, you must be. Do you put a fake name on your Tinder account?
I don't, but I don't put my full name on there.
Tony.
Yeah, Tony, yeah.
You must be Tony.
First thing I'm gonna do, put a bar.
Wow, you look exactly like your photos, Tony.
I know. Pure cockiness.
Do you want to get a do you want to sit down? We can get a coffee.
Sure. But I won't be getting anything.
It's okay. She sits down and orders a coffee. You wait. And I'm just going to grab this old track.
Yay.
You sit across from Nikki as she's just nursing her coffee. I'm guessing, are you not going to initiate conversation with her? You're just going to kind of look at her and...
I don't think it needs to be roleplayed, but just idle chit chat. And then I'm going to suggest that we get out of here. I'm going to use my seduction rolls to do
give
that
me
if
a
needed.
charisma persuasion plus your seduction specialty.
Sure. Plus I get
Plus
a plus
your-
2 for my stunning merit as well.
And plus whatever ore gives you.
Oh, it's going to be a meaty roll. Persuasion, charisma, plus 2, plus 1, so plus 4.
In
She
fact,
loves me.
she's the one to suggest it.
Oh, wow. Okay, fair.
You head off. You go to her place, which is not too far from here, and you partake. How much blood are you taking from this poor lady?
As much as I can without killing her.
It's 3, but she'll need medical attention at 3.
She has her phone with her, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Sure, I'll take 3 and then I'll call her an ambulance.
Okay. You take 3 hunger, call an ambulance, and just leave.
Yep.
You don't drink. You drink deeply from the blood. It has a very
Bitter taste.
no. It's got a very sort of light taste to it. There's a sanguineness to it, and you get a temporary dot in presence.
Oh, temporary dot and presence. Thank you.
Okay. Once fed, what do you do?
What's the distance from here to my place? How
Not far. It was literally a place in downtown. Yeah, it'll be about a 10-minute walk.
Okay, I'm gonna walk to the place where I park my vehicle, my bike, which, if you imagine I live in a full street, I park it at the end of the street in a safe place in a parking spot. I'm going to grab that, and I'm going to go back to Ace's place and just presume that he's done all this shit.
He's already gone to all the priests. That's fine. All right, we'll cut back to you three in a moment. As I believe, did we leave? How did we leave Jack and Elise before?
Hungry.
Both hungry. I think I just had a conversation with Jazz.
Mm-hmm.
I just told her that I'm going to hurt the people who hurt her.
Oh, that's right. And then Chad took her away to her room. So it's just the two of you. Chad and Jazz are gone now.
At this point, I am going to take out my phone, put the SIM card and battery back in, and turn it on.
Mm-hmm. There's a message from Maxwell.
Oh, yeah.
The message says, "I'd like to thank you both in person tonight. If you're available, where shall we meet?"
So before I do anything with that, and I will sort of talk about that in a moment, I am going to send a text to Ace that just says, "Hey kid, we should talk things out, including T. Think you might have the wrong idea, Jack."
Cool. We'll get to his response to that in a moment. Actually, would you respond straight away, Ace? No, actually, I'm going to say you wouldn't because you're busy building your computer and shit. So, yeah.
Cool. And then I'll just sort of turn to Elise and say, "Maxwell, the former prince, he's interested in meeting with us to thank us tonight."
I think we should do that.
Sure. Is there a place that's going to work? I assume that he's located somewhere near the back of the yards.
What is around there, Chris? That's like kind of nice, because obviously.
I mean, you could always ask him to meet you here.
Is my place fit for that at this point? Isn't it? Is it still kind of messy, or is it cleaned up?
It's a bit messy. Yeah, you haven't. Well, actually, you probably would have gotten some cleaning crews to come in to at least clean it, boarded up some of the windows. It does look a little dingy just because some of the windows are boarded up. Like it doesn't look as good as it normally would, but it's presentable enough.
All right. Tell him to come here.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
And how long do you think we'll need if we're heading? You said we needed to go.
I need to feed.
Do you have any? Do you have specific tastes?
I don't. I don't have specific tastes per se. So that'll be pretty easy. So I need to do that first.
That's a lie. You do have specific tastes.
Yeah, but it's not like
it's not
rare.
Like Jack's specific taste.
Yeah, it's not. Mine's fairly easy to find in the city. That's the big errand that I need to run, and I need to hit up Adiz. God damn it! In order to see if I can get into contact with some black market movers.
Sure. All right. Well, what do you say? We arrange to meet him here midnight?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay. So I'll write back to Maxwell, and I'll just say, I'll I'll send the address of the asylum and then midnight ?
You get a response that just says, sounds good.
Yeah. Cool. I'll leave that for now. I was actually planning on texting him, so that works out. We'll have a conversation.
Cool. All right, so at least you're going to go out and look for somebody to feed. Just give me a hunting roll, please.
Yeah. With my bloodhound merit, that allows me to pick
That allows
up
you to
on
look
certain
for resonance.
resonance, right?
Yeah, so you're probably going to look for somebody that's got a choleric resonance, someone who's angry, violent, bullying, passionate, someone who's angry, violent, or bullying.
So that's what I'm going to say. It's going to give you.
Okay. Yeah, and you
just give me
said
a
I
hunting
needed to roll. Ooh. What's a hunting roll? Where would they
Blood
see
and
that one at?
XP.
Ooh. Oh, it's gonna be on the second page. There we go.
Very top, it should-
here. Yeah, I think it's that, right?
Yeah, 1. Ugh. You're not having any luck. It's a Tuesday night. Not a lot of things happening tonight. Not a lot of people really about. People are a bit scared about what's happening in Chicago. Especially your type. They're kind of staying indoors a lot. So you're going to actually have to seek somebody out.
Okay.
Would you have just told Jack, I'm going to go feed? Or
Yeah.
Jack probably would have offered to help find someone.
Okay.
What have you?
So I guess I'll tell him my type. Not innocent.
Give me
I'm looking.
a wits plus streetwise, please, Jack.
Oh, this is going to be garbage. Yeah.
Nothing. What is going on today? I'm so hungry.
It's what happens when you let the beast behind and you don't tend to the beast.
All right. Well, I guess I'm screwed. So I'm just gonna frenzy. I guess that kind of throws a wrench into my plans.
I think you can drink somebody who's outside of your, but you incur stains if you do.
Do I know of any areas around? I mean, we're in downtown area. Do I know of any areas of where there's like seedy
East side.
places?
East side, for sure.
All right, let's go there. See if we can find drug dealers or gang members or something like that.
Yep. Give me an a streetwise plus wits at least. And give me a +1 because do you have any dots in streetwise, Jack?
Nah, I got nothing.
No, okay, you won't get a +1.
You said streetwise and wits? Screw it. I'm gonna eat the first person I see. Just throw somebody at me. Give me a goddamn stain.
You can't find anyone. You try asking around the normal homeless people. As I said, Chicago is a very dangerous place right now. A lot of people who are on the seedier side of life are trying to stay off the streets when not necessary. In fact, it gets you so frustrated when this hobo just says to you, crab nipple, crab nipple, crab nipple. That you... This is your option. This is your option, pretty much.
I'm a Toreador. You're gonna give me a hobo?
Mm-hmm.
Fine, I'll take the
I hope
hobo.
it's the same crab nipple hobo that I seduced.
I'm gonna take 2 dots from him.
Yep, cool. You take a stain. What's your Bane severity on your blood and XP? It's 2, right?
2, yes.
Take 2 stains. Sorry, how much blood are you taking? 3?
I mean, Yeah, might as well take 3 now. I'm gonna take 2 stains.
You could just drain him.
Then I'll take more.
But if you drain him, then there'll be enough blood to share with Jack.
Okay, I'll drain him.
Okay, I wasn't expecting that, but cool.
I'll drain him.
Take an extra stain, so 3 stains in total.
All right, cool. And then obviously I'm gonna try and disguise the fact that he was bitten by a kindred and just make it look like some crazy person drained him of blood.
So you take all your hunger off.
Yes.
The beast is satisfied. The taste of the blood is very not bitter the same way that other guy was bitter, but it's rough. It's not great, but it will do the job.
Yeah. All right. And then I'm gonna offer to Jack. I know I need to find you a more permanent solution, but I drank enough to share. It'll at least satisfy you for tonight.
Sure. How are we traveling, by the way? Do you have a car?
Oh, so I just assumed your bike. Yeah, I just assumed your bike, yeah.
Yeah. Your bike.
Is there like a food stall or anything nearby?
You can find one with relative ease.
Cool. I'll just go and ask for a cup.
Yep. They'll say, yeah, sure. After some weird haggling, eventually you give them a few cents, and you take a cup, a little styrofoam cup, and go back to Elise.
Cool.
Yeah, and then I just cut my wrist and drain it into the cup.
1 rouse check, please.
Me and Tim?
Well, that's what I was going to ask next. Is Jack going to add his own blood to the concoction?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Are we doing what we did last night?
No, we're not going to do a Valkyrie. Sure. I don't think it's a good idea to strengthen the Valkyrie. I think we're good. We've broken the bonds.
I think I think that's a good plan. We've been with each other since the whole time. So I don't think that's necessary again at this point.
Agreed.
Sure.
Just feed so that you don't frenzy and that you can be reliable in case shit goes south. Appreciate
it. Cool. So I'm not going to add my blood. I'm just going to drink it.
You take 1 point of hunger off. You didn't do a rouse check, Lise.
Oh.
Didn't gain hunger.
But yes. I gave him blood, so I'm assuming I gain hunger anyway because I gave him blood. No. That's what the rouse check was for. Yeah. So I am completely satisfied, and I fed him. Nice.
Just a quick question: if I want to heal superficial damage, I just rouse for that.
Yeah.
For aggravated, I have to wait
3.
Rest.
You have to wait 1 night, and then you can only do 1 a night, and it's 3 rouse checks.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna try and if I heal the superficial damage, it's my blood potency worth, or how much do I heal?
Yes. There is. There's like a table on there in your blood and XP that will tell you how much you can heal per rouse.
Cool. In that case, rouse. Yes, succeeded. Thank fuck. And on blood and XP, mend amount is 2 points per rouse, which brings me everything except the aggravated, which actually is only 1 because 1 of my aggravated damage is just my arm. So we're good.
Cool. That's fine. All right. So you drink from the blood. It tastes like flowers on your tongue. And you are 1 step closer to a blood bond with Elise at this point.
Wait, it's in a cup. Isn't it safer? Like, doesn't that get rid of the blood?
That was the whole point of getting the cup.
Not if it's immediately fed upon. You have to wait a while,
because it'd be immediately fed upon. It would still have that potency. I don't know, because I mean, like the Voldery, you're all putting it in the cup. So in that case, it's like
okay.
So it's like if it's immediate, then no.
Okay, well in that case, forget the whole thing with the cup. I just drank from a wrist.
Okay, that's cool. All right.
Well,
so now that you've fed someone,
you won't have to drink from me for so that this wears off, just so you know. I'm not trying to like bond you to me or anything, Jack.
Sure.
Does Elise know that it takes 3 feedings to blood bond someone?
I got a 9 when it comes to
Yeah.
Sabat, so
Yeah, I'm gonna say yes.
I know a lot.
Okay, now that you're fed, you're in East
Jack
Side
looks a little
Chicago.
dizzy for a moment. You taste good.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Let's go.
All
Where
right.
exactly are you two going?
I think I'm gonna go straight to Aces because I know that I know that he said that he doesn't think that it's a good idea. But Elise is getting a little impatient and wants to get the coterie together and also needs to talk to them about her freak out.
So,
So I'm gonna tell Jack, I think we should go visit Ace. I don't know that T is there, so I'm just assuming it's just Ace. And because since he's the most reasonable, I think we should talk to him and try and get T back into the fold, and then also Lou.
Yeah, sure. I sent a message to the kid before. I just pull out my phone and again, battery and SIM card back in. Have I got a reply? Would I have got a reply at this point, or do we want to cut over to them and see if I would get a reply?
we're going to cut over to them. So, Ace, you've just finished rebuilding everything. There doesn't seem to be anything weird happening right now. You started all back up. It looks fine. In about an hour or so, it's going to be done. So, that's when you check your phone and you've got a message from Jack.
My new setup has the monitor and PC bolted down,
Noted.
and the table that it's on.
Noted.
What about the mouse? What about the mouse and the keyboard, though?
I don't give a shit. They'll fly, whatever. They're not gonna do anything. Mouse, keyboard. All right. What was the message again?
It was, hey kid, we should talk things out. Plus with T, think he might have the wrong idea, Jack.
I'm gonna put not possible at the moment. Bad idea.
Sure.
You happen to receive this message, Jack, as you're on your way to the warehouse.
Yeah.
T, you arrive at the warehouse. You see Lou skulking around the warehouse. What's your reaction?
Fact that there's ammunition. Just got it back in my back pocket. Skulking how?
He's just looking around. His eyes are dark.
Is he
Shadows
inside the
covers.
warehouse?
No, he's like going inside and outside. Actually, I should ask Z, what are you doing? I should actually ask you what you're doing.
Well, my assumption was the ghost was in the warehouse, so I was looking around it while I was building the computer.
All right, so you see him inside the main floor of the warehouse.
I would take up my phone. I think this session should be called emojis. But I'm gonna ask Ace what's going on with creepy dude.
I text back saying, "Oh, you're here." He could see ghosts, so he found the ghost, but not the other one, the bad one.
Okay. I will put my phone away. I will get off my bike. Lou's car is here, yes?
This car is here, yeah.
I'm gonna slash all his tires.
No, you do. And while you slash the tires, as you go for the first one, you go for the second one, the third, and then the fourth, that's when the sound of a motorcycle coming up enters your ears as Elise and Jack arrive. Now, we are going to put a pause on this scene for now as we go to another break. We'll be right back in 15 minutes. Hope you're all enjoying this madness, this goddamn absolute fucking madness. But we'll be back.
Gamers, we're here.
Hello there.
Hi.
Oh there.
Oh, they couldn't give
What's
me
up,
straight back.
LARPers?
It's fine. All right, how we going, gang? I hope you had a good break. Let's jump into it. Where basically what's happened is the group are kind of grouping back together. The only ones that are outside at the moment are T, Jack, and Elise. Jack and Elise have just arrived on Jack's motorcycle. Lou, I'm going to say you heard the motorcycle come in. Ace, yeah, you probably heard it too. So you two are inside the warehouse right now, but the immediate one I want to know what they're doing is T, Elise, and Jack.
So Jack will just pull up.
I'll start
I
to get off the bike when he
I assume that
pulls up.
would Jack notice the slash tires on Lou's car?
You literally drove up as he was puncturing the tire.
Okay. In that case, as we get off the bike, I'm gonna stay with the bike and let Elise walk ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna get off the bike and I'm gonna walk up to T and be like, T, why are you slashing Lou's tires?
I am going to throw up my new ability called Daunt.
Basically, it just gives you a bonus to intimidation rolls, doesn't it? But Elise, you find it hard to really engage with T. You actually have to force yourself to do it, but it's not going to stop you. It's just you don't really want to talk to this guy right now.
Don't I have a compulsion to dominate somebody?
That you do.
So anything that I try to do would be a bonus, or do I get a plus or anything, or no?
No, you just get negatives to anything that's not directly to dominate somebody.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna throw up awe just because I can, and not make eye contact with him. Like kind of look away as I talk to him, but I have awe up. T, I don't.
Contact for mental maze.
You threw up Dawn, so I can't look at you. I'm a little intimidated, but I threw up awe to.
You feel an intimidating aura come off me, and I'm just like ignoring you
and
as
so
usual.
I'm
basically,
not wanting to
at
look.
this point, Lou, you can kind of have a look out, and this is what you see. You see Jack next to his bike. You see Elise across from T looking away. T just standing next to your car with a pissed off look on his face, I'm guessing, or just a sort of apathetic look on his face, maybe.
And a knife?
Incredibly angry face. No, the knife is gone. As soon as I punctured the tire, it was gone.
You can leave the warehouse if you want to see what's going on, or you can stay inside. Lou.
I would ask Ace, is there a back way out of here? I don't think we want to destroy the rest of this warehouse, do we?
Yeah, at this point, Ace will come out to see what's going on. And this is when you see the same scene.
Shit. They're gonna stay outside.
There's no door. You can't make them stay outside.
Yeah, but they're not invited. But I do have
You can
a sewer
you can see me
exit,
pull out my
but-
pistol, by the way, as you're watching.
And-
as he does that,
and-
I pull my rifle off my bike.
As everyone does that, I stand in front of Lou and I kind of shield him.
They haven't noticed that you two are in the warehouse, by the way.
Yeah, they're just there.
I thought okay. I tell Lou, yeah, there's an exit in the sewers, but I don't recommend going down there. We could lock the bunker door if anything.
All right, I'll take that exit when this goes bad, not if, when it goes bad.
Fair enough.
Elise, T has just produced a pistol. He's not pointing it at you, but he's just holding it there. T, you see Jack with a rifle. Are you pointing the rifle at?
Nope. Nope. He's not pointing it at Elise. I'm just holding it. He's drawn a weapon, so I have one. I'm sort of matching.
You're in the middle of this.
I speak up. I put my hands up and I go, T, I don't know exactly what happened the other night. I see that you clearly are upset with me now, and clearly you are so upset that you would like to kill me and put me down, even though I'm pretty sure I've only tried to help. Maybe not successfully, but I certainly haven't gotten in your way on purpose, nor have I tried to kill you. So I'm a little bit confused as to why you've gone this far. I came here because I wanted to apologize for coming on so strongly. Didn't mean to push you away. I got it in my head that for some reason that the Sabbat were manipulating us, and I thought the best way to protect our coterie, to protect each other, was to ensure that none of us had any influence. No one was influencing us against our will. Clearly I didn't handle it very well. I didn't handle it very smooth. And now we're here, and I don't think it's gonna help us to have this between us. Like, I want us to hunt down Sweetie Pepper so that we're safer. I want us to take care of the Second Inquisition problems. I got more information on the Second Inquisition problems. I'm just trying to bring us together here. My hands are up, by the way.
You see Tisai, and he puts his pistol back in his waistband as he walks inside the warehouse.
Yes.
Rifle back onto the bike. I do have my sidearm with me, but that's not drawn.
Ace, you see Ace and Lou, you see T walk back into the warehouse. T, you see Ace and Lou have kind of been standing inside the warehouse watching this whole scene unfold. Do you just walk past them?
Depends. I kind of need to know where they are in reference to the actual bunker side of it, because that's where I want to go.
We're outside of the bunker. We're in the middle of the warehouse, like right in the middle of the warehouse floor.
Do I have to walk past you to get to the bunker?
Yes.
Well, then I will just walk past them, and I'll give Lou a glare, a menacing glare. I still have Daunt up, by the way.
T is very intimidating right now. Ace, do you say anything to T as he walks past you? Very intimidating, his stature. T, you go down into the bunker, close the door behind you. Now, Ace and Lou, you see Elise and Jack in the outside. Do either of you go out to see them, or probably not Lou?
I'll go anyway.
Ace?
I turn around to Lou and I say, "Hey, I'll talk to them. We're not gonna do anything else. The first thing we're gonna do, when I finish talking to them, is we're gonna go back to the motel and let me investigate security footage there."
I don't need you to investigate. You look up that symbol, and I'll go wherever that symbol is, and I'm out of here.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna do it anyways. But yeah, I could search it up. And then I walk out.
Okay. You go and walk to Jack and Elise. You two are kind of just standing outside, just like, oh, things are very awkward right now. When you see Ace walk out, probably very sheepishly.
Hey, kid.
You guys done being weirdos?
I didn't expect T to be here. I was hoping that I could just speak to you.
I texted Jack, but I guess I got back to him too late.
Yeah. That's fine. He put the gun away and walked away, so maybe that's a good sign, right? Like it's a little bit better than it was.
I mean, you seen how he looked? Something about him made me feel.
Yeah, he was. Would I have known that was Daunt as a Toreador?
Hard to tell. Very intimidating.
Yeah.
Very intimidating.
I have Daunt. Would I recognize it?
Yeah, because I would say you probably would, because not because you've got Daunt, but because him pointing a gun or him bringing out a gun shouldn't have made you frightened.
Yeah. I think he was doing something I can do. I can make myself repel people if I want to. I think he can do the same thing.
Okay. Yeah, that's definitely how it felt. It definitely felt like I couldn't be around him, but I also knew that I needed to get through to him. Like clearly for whatever reason, I had this earworm that the Sabbat was manipulating us and controlling us.
Well, I mean, we still don't know about that Lou guy. They still might be.
I trust Lou. Like, I got him away from the Sabbat back in Washington, D.C. Like, I helped him escape the Sabbat. So it's highly unlikely. Like, him and Tommy,
highly
I got
unlikely
both of
that
them
someone
out.
who's been bonded to them once would be bonded to them again.
Until he does something.
I'm gonna interrupt you guys there. I don't know if you see what's going on behind me. My fucking shit's fucked up.
I don't. What do you mean?
Last time I was here, you said something about security issues. You made me give you the phone you gave me back. Have you sorted that all out?
Oh yeah,
I didn't know about this.
I sent everyone an update on your phone, so you should be able to just download it and everything will be okay.
I wondered what that was.
Back.
I was going through a phase. I'm okay now.
Like an emo
I'm starving. Yeah, something like an emo phase. I'm also starving. At least
Rise of Emo Martinez.
Blood.
You should have told me. I would have gotten you some blood. I got Jack and I some blood. I would have gotten you some.
Cool. I guess we could do that right when we leave here. I need it pretty bad. Desperately need some.
Oh, sorry.
You don't like eating just from mortals, do you?
No, I think it's in poor taste.
Yeah, sure.
He likes bagged. He likes his food to go.
Yeah, exactly. To go. Convenient. Okay, so here's the dealio. Big news. Very important. Tommy's gone.
What do you mean
somebody took
Tommy's
Tommy?
Gone? What do you mean somebody took Tommy? How am I just hearing about this now? When did this happen?
This happened last night, and I'm trying to help Lou right now. Also,
why did he go to you? I guess, yeah.
Look, I'm just gonna say it.
Me, I don't know. It could have probably had to do something with the weird fucking blood cup you guys were doing
2 nights ago. Oh, sorry, started last night. Lou and Tommy go, and they freely said they said that they were dealing with some Sabbat shit. They had some, I don't know, Sabbat books or something they were selling, and then we have that confrontation, I guess, where Lou won't do something that we know will prevent any sort of blood bond, and then his friend goes missing.
It's his really good friend. It's like Lou needs him.
I'm not saying that Lou is a bad guy, but it sounds like people are trying to coerce him, trying to get something over on him.
Okay. I need to do some more investigation. Actually, Lou, please, just all relax. Lou's here too.
Okay, perfect. I can talk to Lou.
He wants me to look up a symbol.
I think it's a good idea if I stay out here if you're going to talk to him. But if
Yes.
you need me, call me. I'll come running.
What's
Sounds
the
good.
symbol? Let me have a look at the symbol. I might have
Before
seen it
Before
somewhere.
we get into that, I have more information.
There's more.
And yes, and there's also something I gotta ask you as well. So T has a friend, a mortal friend, and he was murdered in a ritualistic fashion, very gory. I did an investigation.
When did this
it's
happen?
That's why T wants to obliterate you, and I point at Jack, and that's why he wants to obliterate Lou. Lou because he has a history with being a Sabbat. Jack, you're Samitsi, and he thinks you're a Sabbat.
So what was this ritual?
It was a Sabbat ritual. I investigated. We looked into it. Yeah, if you want to see all the pictures, I could just show it to you. It's in my my computer.
Would T be comfortable with that?
No.
Do you think it's the best idea to go behind his back?
With what?
If you were gonna show us the photos of this ritual, but he wouldn't be okay with it. It's his friend.
I could ask him, but I'm just saying he can't go there right now because he's in the bunker and he closed the door.
I think if we help, and we use the knowledge that we have, because we have knowledge about the Sabbat. Jack was part of it. So
I never said
maybe.
that.
But you're Samitsi. Isn't that kind of your guys' thing?
That not gonna lie, you're sounding pretty racist right now.
Wait,
most
you
of
be
you
racist?
That's kind of the whole clans. That's kind of the thing. Yeah, we're clanists.
Oh,
That's kind of what we do. We're always pitted against each other. There's always.
I didn't have you picked for someone who would perpetuate stereotypes against minorities there, Elise. But I've learned something tonight.
Samitsis are, that makes sense. I don't see a lot of weird claw arms everywhere. Sorry, but
Commonly, Samitsi are the ones who run the Sabbat. They're kind of like the princes, essentially, of the Camarilla. But
I live in a shack in the woods. I ain't running anything.
Yeah, no, I get that. There are more and more Samitsi that are not part of the Sabbat and are separated. It's more common.
In any case, Kid, you were saying how we could help T.
Before we get into all of that, what happened with the Wolfgang Puck?
Wolfgang Puck.
The Wolverines.
The Wolverines, yeah.
The Wolf Pack.
The what?
They're
Wolf
called
Pack?
the Wolf Pack.
Yeah, the
Wolf Pack gang.
Wolverines. Cool.
I don't think I've heard anyone call them the Wolf Pack but you. I've only heard the Wolverine gang.
Yeah,
the Wolverine gang with Bartholomew, the leader. Anyways, so what happened with them?
Well, we delivered the bike, and then there was a sniper. Shit went down.
They decided to turn on us. They decided delivering the bike wasn't good enough. They decided to make us pay. Then Maxwell showed up, who is
Who?
You know Maxwell, Ace.
Oh wait, Maxwell. Oh, okay. I do know Maxwell. I got it mixed up. I thought it was somebody separate. Wait,
Yeah.
do they know that I know Maxwell? Oh, okay. I won't say anything. Oh, who's this Maxwell?
I think he's in the running for Prince of Chicago. I think he was a Prince of Chicago at one
Former
point.
Prince of Chicago before Jackson.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know that much, to be honest, because I wasn't around. But he's a big deal. And then he saved us, quote unquote, saved us. And while he was,
there was some mutual saving.
yeah,
We saved
while
him
he
too.
was interfering to stop the Wolfgang from attacking us for funsies, we were attacked by a kindred named Duncan McTavish, who does not like the fact that we're associating with the Camarilla. So we have enemies in the Anarchs that aren't happy with that. We have enemies in the Camarilla, but now we have a friend in the Camarilla. So that'll be nice. And then the entire gang was wiped out, except for the leader, I think.
Whoa, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's
The,
good news.
The downside, Ace, is he wanted to go round 3 with you. I think you could have taken him.
Hell yeah, I could have. Of course.
See how fast
but-
he moved last night? You had him.
Oh hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Duncan McTavish is probably going to show up again. Jack and I are going to be meeting with Max around midnight, I think.
That's correct, yes.
Oh,
Around midnight. So we're going to meet with him. He wants to thank us for saving his life. Really, it was Jack. I was a diversion. So, we'll see how that goes. So that was last night. It was a lot.
yeah, it was a lot last night.
Yours was worse. Yours
Yours was cooler. You just the whole Wolf crew, they're gone. So that's awesome.
Yeah.
Shit hit the fan in our end. So I gotta help out Lou and I gotta help out T. But
I also found out that who sent the Second Inquisition to my club. I think I got a good tip of who sent the Second Inquisition to my club, so that could be helpful. That's going to be useful.
so you guys done blaming my friend?
Yeah. I think he's cleared. Did you ever find your friend?
As you see what happened with me last night, I never had the chance.
Yeah, I figured. A lot of stuff that I need to do also hasn't been done because, things have gotten kind of crazy.
All right. Well, first things first, let's help Lou real quick. Let's just search up the symbol, and then I gotta go to the motel to investigate the footage.
What are you talking about? Helping Lou? The symbol?
Yeah, he said he saw a symbol. I haven't seen what it is, but he said he found it in the motel. So I gotta see what it is and search it up. And maybe you guys might know something about it. So let's go talk to him.
He's probably not going to want to see me.
Yeah, let me go talk to him first. I'll apologize. Hopefully it'll go as smoothly as it did with T. And I'll offer my help.
Cool. I guess I'll just wait out here because we should go to your club real quick so I could get some. I don't know. Do you have blood bags over there?
No, I don't have blood bags.
Yeah, all right. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to call my guy.
I was supposed to get some, but that hasn't happened yet. Sorry.
Okay.
We we could go rob a blood bank really quick.
I can allow you to do that.
You can't really.
At least as long
Just
as
take what
I'm
we
not
need.
looking.
Hey kid,
As long as I'm not
what are your
looking.
rules? If I would have just come up to you with a cup of kind blood, would that be
Would you
fine?
drink it?
No, I will. No.
Okay,
That's weird.
all right, just ask.
You don't want to. You don't want to just a cup of blood. We could go get you a cup of blood very quick. It'll
No
take like
morals
10
involved.
minutes. Nope.
It
You won't
has
see
to
anybody.
be voluntary.
Oh.
As far as
I
you
mean,
know,
I
it's
could make that.
voluntary.
I could make that happen. What about Chad or Jazz?
If
They'll
they
work,
want
right?
to, if they want to.
I can totally ask them to do that.
Cool. All right. Sounds like a
With that, with carefully laid plans somewhat perched onto the scene, at least you're going to walk into the warehouse. Jack and Ace, you're going to be left outside. Now, what I want to know is, T, you're in the bunker. Are you doing anything in particular, or are you just sitting there?
It's kind of up to Ace, I suppose. What did you leave your computer on, unlocked, etc.?
It's still doing the thing I'm using.
bolted down. But yes,
I
it's doing.
don't care
weird.
about it moving. When I go on your computer, is that something I can do?
Yeah.
Sure, then I'll just be browsing.
You
It's on
shake
MySpace,
the mouse
Habbo
to you shake the mouse to bring the computer to life, and it's actually playing a looping video now. It's finished. The check that the algorithms were doing are finished. It's created a little montage of various times this person has popped up. Now, it's not perfect. There's a few times you look at it and you say, no, that's not Bill. But then there's other times where you see Bill wandering home drunk. And it's just various times in the last few months that Bill has been seen around the area of Crook's Lounge. And it's quite often, as often is the case with Bill. And then at the end, around the end of the video, you see Bill stumbling around in an alleyway when suddenly a muscle-bound figure with a shaved head in a tank top just grabs him from the shadows of an alleyway. And that's the last footage of Bill.
Okay.
And it's dated 3 weeks ago.
Weeks? Fuck. Is there like a location data on the video?
Yeah, it's near
Show where the
it's near
footage
Crook's
is taken.
Lounge. It's near Crook's Lounge around let me just get the map. So Crook's Lounge is around about when this loads. Crook's Lounge is around about here, I believe. It's very blurry for me right now, so I can't quite tell where things are. So it will be around the park. I can see that there's a park there, so it'll be around that park area.
Yeah. Okay.
Humboldt Park? Yeah, Humboldt Park. Sorry,
how does
Elmwood
this
Park.
algorithm
Elmwood.
work?
Pretty much it does
how
like
does this
recognition of
work?
it does a recognition of specific features. I fed it, so it
Mainly it's
knows
quite
that
nice.
I can't just go find this person. It doesn't.
Oh, you're talking about the person? Well, you're gonna have to set it up that way, but it
Yeah, so the
depends
way
if
it's
it's
been
actually
set
a
up-
clear
The way
footage
it's
of
been
that
set
guy.
up is that Ace had like kind of the block area, like a few block area of where the cameras were.
Yeah.
And he's fed it so that it will pick up instances of when it recognizes that individual, and it will take it and put it into like a little clip montage. And basically, the last video is the last time he's been seen on camera.
Okay. I guess I'll just leave it open as it is. Let Ace find it, because I don't think I could set it up to find the person at the end of this video. But I will take a mental note of that person and their features. Yeah.
Cool.
That's it really.
Yeah.
Unless I
Very
want
well.
to try and break into to Ace's hidden armory and steal his weapons.
Very well. Lou, you're waiting inside in the darkness when it's weird. You feel this ripple in the shadows. Just a brief ripple. You're not sure what it is. It fades after a moment. There's this brief flutter. And while you're trying to figure out what that is, that's when Elise walks in.
Hey, Lou.
Just gonna look at her. I don't really want to see her.
I heard about Tommy. I'm really sorry. I know how close you guys were. I know how important he was to you. I remember helping the two of you escape the Sabbat in Washington, D.C.
And I remember you accusing me of bringing the Sabbat to attack you the other day.
Yeah, that's actually why I'm here. I don't know what came over me. Like, that's not normally how I behave. It's not normally how I react. And I trust you. I don't believe that you are part of the Sabbat. For whatever reason, I felt like there was this influence over us.
Yeah, that influence is named Jack.
That doesn't really make any sense. He's been nothing but helpful, and he has saved my life like directly twice so far.
Well, he's using you. Of course he's gonna help you and be nice.
I mean, we all use each other, though.
Mm.
Like, we're all...
We
I
all
don't
use each other in
believe-
ways that breaks the group in one night.
This is true. Yeah.
Yes. Is that like the Bible? Is that like something small he'd have in his pocket, or?
Yeah, he's got the Bible.
All right. Well, he's gonna get impatient with the conversation. He's like, I just need this symbol looked up, and I'm gone. Just help me with this. That's all I want.
I mean, yeah, I'm gonna help you find Tommy. I mean,
No, you're gonna find the symbol, then I'm gonna go on my own. I can't trust you people. You're all nuts.
if you go on your own, there's who's going to help you if you get in trouble?
Well,
Like, you
won't be here
can't
to
go on
stab me
your
in the
own.
back again. So that's all I need. Peace of mind.
I hardly stabbed you in the back. It was hard.
That was more directed
I
towards
lost-
Jack, but yes. I realized all you
I
did
mean-
was talk.
Listen, I understand that you don't trust Jack, and I understand that Jack doesn't trust you because
Oh, I don't care what Jack trusts or not. Just help me the symbol and I'm gone.
but if you're gone, what are you going to do? Like, you're on your own. You have no support. Like, the whole point was for you to come here, and I was supposed to help you. I was supposed to try and get you, like, provide you shelter. That's what the asylum is supposed to be for.
That asylum was destroyed in one night. I don't think it's a safe place. It's never going to be a safe place.
That's not true. I mean, I already have, like, security who are part of the cartel coming. Like, I'm going to have
The what? The cartel?
the cartel. Yes.
So were those drug enforcers? What the hell is a cartel? That doesn't make me feel safe.
They are much stronger than normal security. They're not just going to be standard security guards. Like, I have things in place in order to provide safety to kindred like yourself, who are in between, who are not safe, who are unwanted everywhere else. Like, I'm not trying to push you and Tommy away. And I didn't know that Tommy was missing. If I had known that Tommy was missing, I would have been there to help. Like, you know this. I sacrificed myself in Washington to save you two because I recognized you guys were in need. Like, it's the same
Washington
thing
was
as
a long
going
time
on here.
ago. I don't know who you are now.
Yeah, it was a long time ago, but I'm still the same. Like,
But I
I'm
barely knew you then either. It was
yeah. and it's still the same. I'll take a look at the symbol and I'll help you out. And if you really want to just leave and do everything on your own, you can do that. I don't think it's wise, especially with the way that the city is. Chicago is screwed. You will have a target on your back because of who you are.
New. That's nothing new.
Yes, but now you're completely alone. You don't have anybody to watch you during the daytime. You have nothing. And like, I want to help you.
You're starting to sound like Jack. You're trying to manipulate me.
Okay. Let me see if I recognize the symbol.
Okay.
You open the Bible, flip through the pages. Once again, it's like 2 pages stuck together with crusted blood. But the crusted blood, you can see it clearly through the thin pages. It's just an upside down cross. Doesn't mean too much to you other than the obvious connotations that has.
I haven't seen it before.
No.
This is why I wanted Ace. I wanted them to look it up. And of course, all you had to be here.
Yeah. I mean, we all have history, so and kindred on their own tend to not last very long. So even though we have our tough spots and we get into situations, we still recognize that it's better to have acquaintances at the very least to rely on instead of outright enemies. I can see if Jack recognizes it.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll give a serious answer. He's probably send me into a trap.
You can stay in here and I can go ask him about it if you'd prefer. I'm just trying to, I mean, whoever has Tommy, if it is Sabat, I mean, he's probably not doing well.
Oh, he's probably dead. We've been talking forever. I need the symbol. Come on.
Do you want me to go ask?
We're gonna. Sorry. Are you gonna allow him? Are you gonna allow Elise to take the symbol and show it to Jack?
No, he wants Ace to look it up on the computer, so he's just gonna snatch it back.
Okay.
A quick question. At the ritual site, T's apartment, was there an upside down cross as well?
Oh, there were plenty of upside down crosses there.
Okay.
But you still haven't seen the symbol yet, so. But before we go to that, we're just going to cut the scene. Elise, are you going to just walk away at this point?
Yeah. When he takes the book back, I'm just going to say, you don't have to do this on your own. But if you want to, that's in your power. And then I'm just leaving. I'm just walking away. I'm not even going to wait for him to respond.
We're going to cut back a little bit to Jack and Ace, who are outside, while Elise has gone inside. Jack, Ace, is there any conversation that happens between the two of you?
Yep. All right, so as soon as she leaves, walks out, I'll pretty much going to be asking, just kind of have a small idle chat about what happened. So the Wolfgang Puck leader, like, was he scared shitless? Like, what was his face? Like, what happened, dude?
Look, he, you know how he is, all bluster. And then when he takes one hit, just crumbled.
Yeah. Awesome.
Then
cool, he sucks.
He, of course, I had Elise with me, so I'm thinking, look, I got to get out of here. I don't want her to get hurt. And he's fast. Like, I don't have that speed that you have. And he stopped my bike and sort of got the upper hand on me for maybe half a second, and that's when the shooting started. His just before that, his boss turned up, introduced himself. He was gonna sort of stop things, but then shit went down.
And what was the guy's name again?
Which one?
The sniper dude.
It was McTavish.
First name?
I want to say Duncan McTavish.
I'll search him up a little bit, see if I can find anything on him.
He was
but cool.
he was someone like us. I don't think you're gonna find much on him.
He was mortal at some point. And plus, I could ask around.
Hey, you trust that guy? That Lou guy?
At least trust him. I'm gonna give him a shot. He has a mortal. He does have a mortal friend, and it resonates with me. So I think he's an okay dude.
So you got a mortal friend too?
Something like that.
If someone wanted to force you to do something, and your mortal friend disappeared, that be a way to get you to do something?
I don't like what you're saying.
Look, all I'm saying is, that guy in there, I don't know him. He points a gun at me, he tells me he's gonna stab me in the back first chance he gets. Not a way to earn my trust.
Oh, okay.
You
I know what you're alluding to.
You've been all right.
I don't have to worry about that mortal friend. He's okay. He's protected. Sure. But thanks. But you said what? I've been what?
I said you've been all right.
I'm not a spook anymore.
Oh, you're a fucking spook. I don't know what you were thinking joining the CIA. You know I fought in Nam?
Yeah.
You know what the CIA was fucking doing in Nam?
Yeah, I read those reports.
Fucked up shit, man.
You know, hey, they don't force me to do anything that I don't want to do. So, I'm just trying to help you.
Sure. Well, I guess access to their info would be useful, but you know they still do that shit to this day.
Oh, I know. But it's not in my power to do anything about it. I just could fight at least the little battles.
All right. I understand. Hey, I had terrible judgment when I was immortal.
Pretty sure you don't want to get into that, right?
I don't want to get into that.
That was crazy. So I get it.
And with that, that's when Elise walks out, joining the two of you.
I don't see Lou with you. I'm guessing it didn't went well.
He's pretty dead set on doing things his way. So I don't think he wants to hear from me ever again. I looked at the symbol. I couldn't find anything about it, to be honest. It's just an upside down cross, and I don't know what you're going to be able to find on that because of how prolific an upside down cross is.
It's a mark. It's a specific mark that was at the ritual site. What happened to T's apartment to his friend? There's a bunch of upside down crosses, so it's definitely the Sabbat.
Yeah, I mean, I guess
either that or people pretending to be the Sabbat.
Yeah, like the way that things are right now, I think assuming it's the Sabbat is the Sabbat. What, like, the Sabbat would have gone in there and like wrecked, like caused way more mayhem than just one single person. I find
necessarily.
It very.
There's not all Sabbat are the same. Some factions operate with a little more subtlety.
To be fair, that was a very elaborate ritual. I think specifically matches what Sabbat, at least that sect of the Sabbat, would do.
Okay, I mean, good luck trying to nail it down, I guess.
We have no choice.
Couldn't find it.
I gotta help Lou out, and also I gotta save Tommy.
By the way, Elise, do you say what the symbol was painted in?
It was just painted in blood, right?
In a Bible.
Did nobody? Yeah, sure. I'll say that. But like, it was an upside down cross in a Bible. Pages
Specifically, Genesis was where it was plugged in.
Sure, I'll say that. It doesn't mean anything to me, but I'll say that out loud to Jack.
Gehenna.
Gehenna.
Yeah.
That's
Look, this is
a story. It's a myth.
This is upside down cross in Genesis. I don't think this is the Sabbat.
What is it then?
Sabbat wannabes. People maybe who were in the Sabbat who went rogue.
Or people who are trying to, like you said,
Imitate the Sabbat, but
imitate the Sabbat. Why do you think it wouldn't be the Sabbat? I don't know very much about this Genesis Gehenna thing.
I mean, I don't think Lou would want to accept my help, but if he were, I might be able to be helpful here.
It's definitely not going to happen. You could probably talk to me, and I could probably filter that information, but it's got to be some very reasonable, logical suggestions.
Yeah, he straight up told me that you're going to send him into a trap, which...
I mean, if I went with him, that wouldn't really be a trap, but I wouldn't want to go with him on my own.
He straight up said that you would stab him in the back. But yes, I agree with you.
Literally threatened to stab me in the back.
I agree with you. I think we should all do this together in order to save Tommy, because if he goes on his own, whoever took Tommy likely has him in a situation where a single kindred isn't going to stand a chance.
Fair enough. Okay, but
he needs to set aside his hatred and his anger and his mistrust in order to save Tommy. Like, I think that's what needs to happen.
Can't force someone to change their mind, especially someone who's dead set.
Put it in a box. And if he really cares about Tommy and if he really wants to save Tommy, he could put it in a box in order to save him.
You tried talking to him, didn't work out.
I did.
So
nope.
What makes you think it's anyone?
You can try.
I'm not like you, Elise. As you see me, I'm kind of awkward. I don't think I could really convince anyone of much.
Okay. Yeah. What if Jack and I do some investigating on our own to get the information?
That'd be cool. Yeah. That'd be cool. But
can you send me pictures?
Blood bags?
Yes, I will go get some blood bags for you, and you will not know the source.
I need that like.
Yes, tonight.
I need that like now.
Can you send me
Are there
pictures
any
of the
mortals
Bible
potentially that we've spotted walking by while we've been having this conversation?
Not really. As I said, not many people out and about these nights, and especially this darkened area. It's very dark.
Yeah, sure.
Some of the street lamps are out.
Yeah.
Hey, what's with all the street lamps out? It looks like all the lights out here are just gone.
You see my door? Lou went Super
probably...
Saiyan, and
yes.
he obliterated my everything.
And this is the guy you really want to go out of your way to help?
Listen, he lost his closest friend.
Yeah, I seen Tigo Low Cray Cray before, so I'm guessing it's one of those fits that Kindred have.
Ace, you also went a little cray cray.
The wind blows very heavily at this point. It looks like the weather might turn at any point. The Lake Michigan, which is nearby, looks very uneasy. But assuming that the conversation is nearing to a close, I think we're just going to put a close to the conversation for now, with Jack and Elise returning back to the asylum, I'm assuming.
Yes. I need Ace to send me digital images of the book and the symbol, just in case. Like, take photos of it with your camera. Because Lou's not going to give me the book, but he'll give you the book. Okay.
And Ace, you return back inside. Lou is there. T, you're still in the bunker, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Okay. Lou, do you say anything to Ace when he walks back inside?
So you're gonna search the symbol up or what? We've been talking forever.
Yeah. What I heard, it was a upside down cross in the Bible, in the pages of Genesis. That could mean something. That upside down cross was also at the ritual site where T lost his friend Bill. So it could be the Sabbat, or it could be a poser group. Best thing I could do right now is go back to the motel, check the footage that's there, and see what cars came in and who walked in, so you could get someone more specifically, unless you know locations of where the Sabbats could be.
I'm new to this city. I don't know anything.
Yeah. So that's the best thing we could do right now, is pretty much once I check the CCTV footage at the motel, I could check what car specifically got in there and the people stepped out and what they did to your friend. We could find out what happened to him, and then I could trace that vehicle to see where it went throughout the city, and we could track him down like that.
But you didn't see anything the first time. How are you gonna find it this time?
Because you were bashing at my door, you busted my stuff, so I had to run back here before I was able to check the footage at the motel.
Okay, let's go to the motel then. They're staying away from me. They're just you and me.
Cool. I'm gonna text T. I'm gonna let him know that I'll be right back.
Get a message T.
What does it say?
I'm gonna go help Lou out. I'm gonna go check the motel. BRB.
I will, upon receiving that message, get up and leave the bunker.
You see Ace and
Go to
Lou
my-
there.
Yeah. I'm just gonna head to my bike and then take off.
Where are you heading off to?
I think I'm just for the off chance that it could help. I'm gonna go to Crooks.
So
I
you
send
head off to-
another text message, and I say, if you give me any footage of inside.
He literally just
You
walked
get
right
it?
past you to go to your bike.
I mean, I don't know. He said he took off first. I'll tell him, hey, okay, I'll talk to him.
he came out of his bunker, walked past you pretty much to go on his
All
bike.
right. AT, if you get any footage from Crooks, that'd be helpful as well, or anything else that could help out. If you could send me a text and anything that could help, really.
And
That'd be
I mean,
great.
you don't know that I'm going to Crooks, but sure.
Oh, that's true. Well, I'm assuming. I'll ask, where are you going?
You also don't know that I'm like that Crooks is a place that I would go, because you've not been to the bunker since the video finished, right?
That's true. So I'll ask, where are you going?
I'm gonna look into something. I still have Daunt up, by the
Cool.
way. It's just you feel very
I
intimidated.
I say that as I look at your feet. Okay, I won't bother you. Just text me any updates that could seem helpful for Bill.
Cool. I take off.
Are you going to tell Ace that the video finished? That the video's finished? Is that little algorithm thing's finished?
Yep, he'll figure it out eventually.
Yep, yeah. Right. You jump on your bike, you head off. Ace and Lou, you head off to the motel to do some
Wait.
investigation.
I go
Are we
outside
gonna
and see
ignore
if
it?
their tires are stabbed.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, I forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, is
You
this
notice
your
tires have
friend?
been stabbed.
Because it was, you're my
Hey.
driver now.
Yeah.
And I want that shotgun. I want the shotgun now. I've had enough.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. I have spare tires. We'll get that fixed. Cool. I mean.
Oh, it's cool if
You're
I
not
get the
mad at
shotgun
me,
right
right?
now. Yes. No, not mad at you.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. I'll
You're
get
the only person I don't want to
yeah,
shoot in this group right now.
Oh, that's good. That's all right.
Mhm.
Cool. And also
Yeah.
appreciate you with my ghost problem. Don't mention it to anyone.
Okay, like, what am I gonna say? There's a ghost. We have enough for damn problems.
True. All right. Shotgun's in the trunk. I'll meet you in
All
the
right.
driver.
You're just gonna sit there holding a shotgun awkwardly.
So you two drive off towards the motel. We're going to cut over to Jack and Elise as you pull up to the asylum. Elise, you jump off, and that's when you notice that there is somebody outside the asylum, just looking in through the windows. You recognize her as Rosa Hernandez, face you hadn't seen in about 3 months.
Is she the dog that attacked me?
Yes.
Finally! I get it right for once. I keep thinking I see her.
She looks over and she sees that you emerge from the alleyway with Jack, and she just says, so I was wasting my time here looking around for you.
Rosa, how can I help you? What's going on?
I just got a drink. We got a whole club. Assume you got a drink.
Yeah, if you actually want booze, I don't have anything else.
Good.
Okay.
I feel like kicking my feet up. And she looks over at you, Jack, and she's like, who are you?
Jack.
Rosa.
Head of
Gangrel
security. Security.
Gangrel
Pleasure.
Primogen.
I don't know if that came through. I said pleasure.
Yeah, and she looks at you. She looks at your arm that's in a sling, and she's just like, "What happened?"
War injury. From before.
From before?
From before.
Oh, right. Okay. You had the very pale pallor. It's fine. All right, you gonna let me in and
Yeah. I open the door.
You
Let her
open the
go
door.
first.
She walks in first. She looks around. She's like, when this place used to be the Blue Velvet, I didn't really visit it much. It seems real pompous. Yeah, this looks just as pompous, but yeah, it'll do."
You're more than welcome. As soon as we open up again to come hang out, you'll be very well taken care of.
And she laughs. She actually goes behind the bar and she grabs out a bottle of Jack Daniels, pours it, and
Help yourself.
She puts the bottle to anyone's like, anyone want?
No, thank you.
I'm just silent.
We
Got it.
already
More for me.
ate. We're good. We're full.
No, this isn't for anything. This is for. And she scales some back and she's like, okay. Can still taste it. That's good. That's good. No offense, Elise, but considering what's happened at this club as of late, I don't think you can quite guarantee that this would be a safe place.
We'll see. We'll see.
I don't know how safe it is that the SI coming in, barging in your doors.
Yeah. Very interesting how on opening nights they show up, isn't it? Brand
Yep.
new club.
Yep. So some would say unfucking believable, right? And,
Yeah,
Rosa
very.
sits in one of the booths. She puts her feet up on the table, and she's just got the bottle, and she's just got the cup in her hand. Unfucking believable.
Sure was.
She's
So-
gonna continue drinking.
What can I do you for, Rosa? I remember you were very helpful when I first got to Chicago.
Yeah. I mean, I barely have time these nights to really just chill out. So before we get into the talks and the politics, just I know you're not gonna be drinking, but just come sit down, talk to me.
Sure. I sit across from the bar. I'm assuming she's on the other side of the bar, like behind
She's
the
in
bar.
a booth at the moment. She's in a booth at the moment with her leg up on one of the tables, her dirty boots on the table.
The place is not great, but yeah.
Jack, are you joining them in the booth, or are you just gonna go and make yourself skin?
So I'm gonna sort of sit at the bar nearby,
She looks
but
at you
sort of
and says,
facing out.
Head of security, always gotta keep an eye out. Where were you that night? Sure did a blunder with old Sweetie Pepper coming in, and then you got the Second Inquisition.
I think we did well considering.
He wasn't on until after that.
I hope you
incident. That's-
fired the guy. I really hope you fired whoever was your head of security before. And that this guy is up to the job.
I believe he's up to the job.
Okay. So, things are different. When you first came here, I remember Jackson, he was pissed. Very, very pissed.
He was. This is
And
true.
look at you now, sitting in your whole place, the
I mean,
brightest, newest club in town, although a little bit tarnished, but you know,
Yeah.
I like the more rugged places. Take some notes.
Yeah. I could be doing better. It's unfortunate that the Second Inquisition was sent my way.
You keep saying that. Sent your way. Sent your way. Do you believe somebody sent them to you?
I mean, what are the odds? As you said, unfucking believable.
Unfucking believable. Exactly. Now, I mean, I got my suspicions, but that's not why I'm here. I can tell you who my suspicions are.
I'm very curious who your suspicions are.
Yeah, that comes, Let me put it this way. A Primogen really shouldn't be speaking ill of another Primogen member.
Oh, come now. We know that's not true, not during times like these.
Especially in times like these. You know what's happening with the Gangrel? They've walked away from the Camarilla.
I didn't
Everyone
know
looks
that.
at me and Cretius, and they see us, the Bruja and the Bruja Primogen and the Gangrel Primogen shacking up. They look at us like we're some kind of Anarch 2.0. I can hear them talking, I can hear them whispering, I don't particularly give a fuck. But what I do give a fuck about is who becomes Prince. Because Jackson sure as shit is not coming back.
Who are you supporting?
I kind of like Cretius's idea. No Prince. Kindred just getting together. Those that have disagreements debating about those disagreements on all sides, all sects. You have a council of some kind, not a Primogen council, because that's very Camarilla, but perhaps a council of Anarchs, a council of Camarilla, a council of Independents. I kind of like that idea.
I like
But
that
maybe
idea
I've just
too.
been listening to him rattle on too much in his little debate courts.
I think the Camarilla and the Anarchs have had their shots. I think we need to try something new.
What,
It's
you
not
think this
one or
Abad
the
should
other.
come here?
Oh God, no.
That'd be a
Absolutely
fucking
not. I think we should do something like what you and Cretius are talking about.
God forbid. God, the city, the last thing it needs is the goddamn Sabbat. Luckily, they're gone from here. Well, yeah.
Are they? With how fractured things are you sure?
She pauses. Puts the cup down. Looks at you. She just says, Something tells me you know something. I've heard some whispers about some kind of weird-ass ritual that went
I've
down.
also
What do you know?
I've also heard about a weird ass ritual, but I've also heard that it's not the Sabbat, and so I'm in the middle. Like, is it the Sabbat? Are the Sabbat actually
The
gone?
tension in her shoulders just drops as soon as you say it's not the Sabbat. She's just like, good. I mean, we're not really together anymore, but some people from the Blue Bloods talk to other people from outside of other factions, and there's been some whispers that Brahmins found something, but nothing concrete. Thank God.
What do you mean? Found something Sabbat related?
Well, something ritualistic. I don't know. I don't really know much about it.
Well, I think you should stay aware. Like, stay on guard. Like, yes, I would like to believe that the Sabbat are gone, that they're not here. However, there are whispers, and it could be nothing. It could be something. I'm certainly on alert for it.
She's holding the glass, her grasp very tense around it, and she just says, I got enough to worry about with the low pioneer. They're very uneasy right now, especially since Jackson's not here and the treaty, well, some feel like it might be null and void. But hey, I'm wasting your time right now. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
I just came here as a favor for Cretius. I was hoping your other boy here, what's his name? Ace. Cretius's real boy. Cretius's real child. I was hoping he is here too. He wants you all to come together for some kind of meeting at Chicago University tomorrow night. Some kind of get together.
Is that wise to take Ace to where he was turned? I feel like that'd be kind of traumatizing for him.
I didn't really think about that. He'll get over it.
Okay.
The kid better grow some goddamn balls. I mean, I never met him, but Jesus, some of the stories I heard. Oh, I have a bachelor degree. I got a master's. Who the hell says that when they're being interrogated by the prince?
Is somebody who doesn't understand kindred politics, that's for sure.
Yeah, I can't blame him. He was new. Okay, well,
I'll relay that information to Ace that his sire wants to see him. What day?
Tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night?
Yeah, but
All
it's
right, I'll
like, it's
let him
not
know.
just him, it's all of you. I think, what is it? It's the Malkavian, the Toreador, well, you're the Toreador, the Cade of Ace, the Gangrel, the Hecata. I think you're all still a group, aren't you? I don't know, barely keep up these nights.
No,
I mean, this
actually.
is still probably you. Are you the Hecata? As he looks at you.
The Gangrel
The
and
Gangrel.
the Gangrel and the Hecata are gone. Just a heads up. So, but yeah, we'll be there. Those of us that are left will be there.
She pours another drink of Jack Daniels, puts it down, and she's like, I'm gonna regret this in a few hours. It's so good. And it's like, she drinks a little bit, she's just like, I just thank God I can still taste this. There was a period of time where it tasted like ash. Lately, I don't know, I must be doing something good because I can actually taste this again.
That's really unusual. I don't think I've met anyone like us that could taste.
Well, I think those that are like more in touch with the human side, they kind of retain a lot more.
That would explain it.
All right. That's cool. Damn, another fucking Gangrel gone. Fuck.
Yeah.
Do you know what?
Sorry.
What happened to him?
He went into Chinatown.
And?
Never came back.
Oh yeah, Chinatown. That's kind of no-go zone. I thought that was just trivia bullshit.
We don't know what
Good.
happened to him.
Good to
The Hakata, I'm also not sure. I believe she was with him the night that he disappeared, so I believe they
Yeah, I don't-
disappeared together.
I don't give a shit about those incestuous fucks. It's fine. The gangrel's the one I'm worried about. Okay, no, that's fine. I'll let Cretius know that you're gonna let his boy know that he wants to see him with everyone. The three of you? Is the Malkavian still around?
Yeah. Well, he'll be there. We'll be there.
Okay. All right. Well, if you don't mind, I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna swig the rest of this
Absolutely.
before I have to throw it the fuck up.
Take the bottle. Enjoy it.
And she stands up, walks past Jack, and
As she walks past Jack, Jack's going to step out in front of her and looks at the bottle. Jack Daniels is trash. So many better bottles back there. And then let her pass.
she looks at you, eyes you up. What clan are you?
It's my business.
No, it's not. Where are you from? I got so wrapped up in catching up with my old friend, I barely even talked to you. So where are you from?
I'm from around.
It's fucking...
Spend a bit of time here and there.
The Primogen Council might not be a thing for much longer, but I still have political sway in this city. Don't you forget that. I'm gonna let it slip for now, but show your respect.
I'm going to reach over the bar and get a better bottle.
She
And
just
hold it up as I'm offering it to her.
she just walks away.
Put it back behind the bar.
Rosa gets to the door. She goes to open it and she just says, Elise, be careful about the quiet ones. They're usually the ones who try to hide shit. What's up?
I will. God damn it, Jack.
What are you taking orders from her for?
Not taking orders from anybody.
She told
However-
you to turn up tomorrow night.
However, you have to be careful who you make an enemy. Turning up tomorrow night is not going to hurt me in any way, and in fact could make her friendlier to me, could make Cretius friendlier to me.
Sure, just like
a
turning up
dance.
last night was gonna solve all our problems with the what'd you call them? The wolf pack?
The wolf pack, yeah.
Yeah, solved all our problems with them, didn't it?
I mean, they're dead.
There.
And with that, we are going to cut away from the scene for now. And we're going to go to our final break of the night. As we are going to wrap things up, investigate some stuff, and figure out what's going to happen. So stick around. We'll be around for a little bit longer.
Oui, je m'appelle. Hello, gamers.
Hello there.
Hi.
Welcome
What's
back,
up,
everyone.
LARPers?
I hope everyone had a good little break. We're just going to crack on and continue with this story tonight, as it's gone all over the place with arguments between the coterie here and the fractured nature once again reflecting perfectly within this coterie. So, we're going to start off with Lou and Ace as they're on their way to the motel. Now, Lou and Ace, do either of you say anything as you're driving on the way to the motel?
Yeah. Hey Lou, when did you arrive at Chicago?
few nights ago. When the asylum got attacked. That's when I arrived.
Yeah, I just don't know why T would even suspect you of anything. I don't know.
He's an Alcavian, kind of expect craziness.
Fair enough. Yeah, I don't know. I just gotta somehow convince him that it wasn't you. I'm still not sure about Jack. I mean, as you're not sure about Jack either. I guess.
Oh, I'm sure about it. But he has the shotgun.
Yeah, I mean, I had to pretty much get evidence that he didn't, I don't know, part of the whole thing with Bill being gone. Haven't checked the footage yet, so I'm not sure. I gotta see what happened to Bill.
Well, even if he's not, he still stole that bike part. He still caused that problem. He still broke our group up with his manipulation. It doesn't really change anything.
Yeah, just
less
it's kind
of
of
an asshole
strange.
who's on Sabat, that's all.
Fair enough. A lot of kindred are assholes. Not you though. Well, at least not to me.
No, I had my days back then.
Yeah. Yeah, Jack. I just gotta see if he was involved at all with this whole thing, and I don't know how he was able to kind of manipulate Elise. It's kind of trips me out because she doesn't seem the type to be manipulated like that.
No, maybe that's how he got away with it. She didn't think it was coming. I think she's too smart for it.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, believe me, I truly care what happened to your friend Tommy. I know how it is dealing with somebody very important to you who's mortal. I have a grandfather. I have people looking out for him, so I know he's okay. But I know you and Tommy are kind of alone, so I'm sorry for what happened to him. So I'll do whatever I can to help you find him, hopefully alive.
Thank you, Ace.
No problem.
The car eventually arrives at the motel, pulls up into the car park. What's the first move? What are you two doing?
I'm going to go to the I guess where the fucking
Reception?
Whoever takes her to the motel.
Yeah. You head to the reception, the lights are on, there's somebody manning the desk, just reading, flipping through a magazine. The door buzzes as you walk in. Lou, are you going with him, or are you going to investigate the room, or what are you doing?
I would go back to the room because I can't be near the computer when he starts his work anyways.
Give me a wits investigation. Ace. The guy says, the guy's just flipping through and he just says, lost your keys, or you want to stay here for the night?
I got something different. Can I check the footage from last night, specifically at this time?
He's flipping through his magazine, and when you say, can you check the footage, he looks up and he's just like, you a cop?
Yeah, I actually am. But
Got a warrant?
No, it's somebody, a friend of ours that I was walking with, he kind of went missing, and I need to check the footage to check to see what possibly could have happened.
Come back with a warrant. Puts that look down in his magazine. Starts flipping through.
Is there any footage? Is there any cameras inside the? I mean, there's cameras, right?
Yeah.
I mean, actually, it doesn't even matter. I'm gonna use. I'm gonna knock this guy out.
Yep, that's fine.
I'm gonna use speed. Go really fast. Do I get any bonuses or not?
No.
And because I also have MMA skills, so as a specialty.
+1.
So
yeah, sure, +1. Go on.
Straight. plus brawl. Take it. Cool. Wait.
We were
take it.
punching people. Should invite
Oh
me.
wow! I'm going to. I'm going to do
You
some
can't
willpower
reroll.
reroll. What kind of?
You can't. It's all hunger.
Oh shit! You're right. Damn.
Cool. Basically, what
I guess I'll just punch
happens
him
is-
regularly, dude.
Yeah, you just punch him. Where you punching? You just gonna punch him in the face?
Now I'm punching him in the temple.
Okay, you punch him in the temple, and he's just like, "Fuck!" Jesus, falls out of his seat. He gets. He starts reaching for something underneath his desk. What are you doing?
I'm going to use what's it called? I will use blink, and I'll blink right behind him, and I'll hit him in the back of the head to knock him out.
Now, here's the thing: you have to rouse to use blink.
Oh, I do. I guess I'll just use. I guess just fleetness, and then
Yeah, fleetness is a little bit faster than your normal movement. You move behind him. Sorry, you're going to try to choke him out.
I'm just gonna. Yeah, I'll choke him out.
Okay, you start
Real naked choke.
You start to you appear behind him. You see he's reaching for a gun that's underneath his desk. But as you do, you just see and smell the blood. It's just dripping off his temple. And you need to make a hunger frenzy check. At a difficulty 2.
Modifiers too, right?
No modifiers.
I don't know. It's gonna bleed. Punch him in the temple. How's their blood? Let's see. Yeah, boy, your face.
The beast is scratching at the door, just saying, "Fucking drink him, drain him dry. We are so hungry." But you
Hell nah.
managed. So you're gonna try to like go down on the ground and put him in a
Rear naked.
chokehold.
Yeah, rear naked choke.
Okay, give me a strength plus brawl, please. +1.
And +1. And see if I get one again. Cool. That's no way. It's good.
You're able to choke him out. He is struggling, but eventually he just passes out.
Cool. I
Lou.
roll him over.
No, sorry. Here you go.
Roll
You
him
finish up
over.
this
What kind of
little-
gun did he? What kind of gun did he have?
A little small revolver that's just taped onto the bottom of the little small silver revolver that's just taped in the bottom of the desk.
All right, I'll leave it there.
Okay. Lou, you're investigating around the room. You got a 4, is that correct?
I got a 6 messy critical in the beast.
Okay.
Yeah.
You look around and you notice something odd as you're investigating around the room. There's like a slight sparkle from a painting that's over the room. Go and investigate. You look at it closer. There's a camera hidden here. And what's the messy that's going to happen here? What's the messy? Let me just. The somber, right? Okay. Alright. We're gonna go with the
Steps on
clank
dog
compulsion.
poo.
We're gonna go with the clank compulsion here. We'll just look up what this is. He stepped in dog poop?
It's messy. Very crucial. Very stank.
Fucking hell. Okay. Actually, I've got it saved on here. It is plans. What is the compulsion? To the La Sombra, failure is not an option. Their blood will urge them to any act conceivable to reach their goals, whether in the moment of or in Byzantine plots lasting centuries. Any setback is felt profoundly, and they quickly escalate to the most ruthless methods until they achieve their aims. The next time the vampire fails any action, they receive a 2 dice penalty to any roll and all rolls until a future attempt at the same action succeeds. Note that, that's not really that fun, is it?
Doesn't matter. Let's go with it.
Okay, cool. All right. The next time you attempt to do something, and if you fail, or the next time you try something and you fail, you receive a 2 dice penalty, and you have to reattempt that. A 2 dice penalty to any and all rolls until a future attempt at the same action is succeeds. So yeah, basically that's fine. This is just something to keep in mind for future. So you notice that there's a camera in the painting. Ace, you have knocked this guy out. What are you doing? You're muted, buddy.
Going to the computer to get the footage.
Okay. Go to the computer. You start. The computer's literally right there. There's a little link that has the camera. And just give me a wits investigation. As you're going through the computer files to see what's there.
It's investigation. Yo. That's awesome.
It's fine. So basically you're just looking for the night that Tommy was taken, and just seeing, like, in that last hour or so that Lou was at the asylum, what happened to him. So you see somebody walk into reception, walk back out, walk to the room of Lou, use a key, open the door, and walk in. You don't see many of their details. You just see that there are a very hulking. It's very grainy, this footage, let's say, and so you see that they are very, very muscular, but you don't see any details other than that. And then later on, a little bit later, you see both Tommy and this guy walk out, go into a brown station wagon, and drive off.
Does Tommy look alive?
Yeah, Tommy was walking behind him.
Okay. Cool. Got what I need. I'm gonna take a flash drive, save that video. Also been going to put a virus and corrupt all the files in that guy's computer.
Okay. Cool. All
Yeah,
right.
and then,
both of you guys regroup together. Take it away.
Ace, there's a camera in the room. Can you check that one? Did you see that on your little feed or whatever?
No, I didn't see any camera.
I found
in
it
the
hidden
room,
behind the
but,
camera, behind the painting.
I'll go check that right now. But before, I think Tommy's alive.
You did put a virus on the computer.
Was it a camera from the camera inside? That's a camera. That camera is not like a hidden. It's a hidden. Wait, hold on, time out. It's part of the fucking motel. I thought it was like other secret camera. Okay. I checked the footage that was pointed to, and I saw who took him. Tommy was following right behind him, walking with them, and they both entered the station wagon, and he's alive.
Wow, that was a day ago. It might not still be, but that's good news, I guess.
Yeah, because we saw a lot of blood in there, so we thought he possibly got attacked in there, but I don't know where the blood came from.
So he wasn't covered in blood, or could you tell that?
He was walking like fine, like he was just following him.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now we need to find a station wagon. How are we going to do that?
Well, I could probably follow that car and see where it went. And if anything, I could try to see if I could catch the license plate, and then from there, I could just see where that car is, either who owns it or whatever, or even just follow the car through the city and see where
You
it left off at.
can do all that. What the hell's going on with technology these days?
We're in the future, kid. But yeah, I can do that.
A little behind.
Fair enough. I mean, you don't really have a chance to work with technology.
No.
Sorry. All right, but I'm excited. I think this is good news. I mean, it's bad. I mean, silver lining. It's a silver lining. All right, let's go back to the warehouse.
Okay.
Both of you jump in the vehicle, head back off to the warehouse, and that's when we're going to cut from you two. And we're going to head back over to the asylum where Elise and Jack are waiting. This is probably directly after Rosa has just walked out. Elise, you were asked by Chad to give him something. I'm not sure if you want to give that to him now, but...
He's not here right now, is he? Him and Jazz are here?
They have rooms here, right?
I mean, yeah, I would like them to. All right,
do.
yeah. I'll just tell Jack I'll be back. I'm gonna go check in on Chad and Jazz.
Sure. I'll keep an eye out for Maxwell. I'll let you know if he arrives.
Sure, thanks. And then I'm gonna go to their room.
Okay.
Rooms? They're probably in separate rooms. I don't know.
You go to a room in the basement where it's Jazz's room. You open the door and you see Chad is just sitting there, just shaking his leg.
Yeah.
And shaking a little bit as he's just sitting over Jazz. Jazz is asleep. As soon as you open the door, he turns around and says, "Ma'am."
Hi, Chad. I'm here. Come here. Let me give you what you need.
Thank you. I'm sorry. Stands up.
No, it's okay. I understand. And I'll use lingering kiss on him, I guess, because that's the one that he wants the most, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm gonna take the bare minimum. Like, I don't need anything. I'm not hungry, so I'm
Literally
doing it.
all you do is just bite into him. That's all you do. You don't even drink any of the blood. He just melts in your arms.
Yeah.
And when it finishes, he just says, "Thank you. I'm gonna go to sleep now. I can finally sleep."
I need you to drink this. And then I bite my wrist and I give him my wrist drink. I need you to drink this.
He looks at you and he's like, "Ma'am, no, I can't do what you're doing to me.
It's going to protect you. It's going to help you protect me and protect Jazz.
So it will help protect you."
Yes.
He drinks. Give me a rouse check. He drinks deep from you. And he eventually moves back and he just says, "That was amazing, I'm gonna go sleep now."
Good night, Chad.
Walks out, stumbles
And then-
into his own room.
I'm going over to Jazz and I'm going to wake her up.
He wakes up, looks over at you, a smile beams over her face. She goes and tries to find her little notebook. She can't quite find it. It's somewhere. It's in her. It's in her wheelchair that's across the room, and she's just like sits up, goes to stand up.
Jazz, it's okay. I'm here to give you something, and then you can go back to sleep. I give her my wrist, the same spot. I said, I need you to drink this so that you're safe and so that you can protect me and that you can protect Chad. It'll help you.
He nods and drinks from you. Another rouse check, please, Elise. You gain a hunger. as when Jazz drinks from you, she drinks it very, very deeply. But pull back. Blood on Jazz's lips. And she looks up at you and she has this like look on her face like, did she do good?
Yeah, you did great, Jazz. And I just give her a kiss on the forehead. I'm like, get some rest. This will make you stronger.
She nods, lies down, and just looks up at the ceiling.
Okay, I'm gonna head out.
Okay.
And go back to Jack.
Okay. Is there any conversation that Jack and Elise want to have before Maxwell arrives?
I don't think so. I think we've talked a lot tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Very well. And so, at this point, a limousine pulls up outside of the asylum. A dark-skinned man, bald dark-skinned man, very thin face, walks out and opens the back door of the limousine. And you see Maxwell exit. He's wearing a ring on his pinky finger. He's wearing a suit. Straightens his suit up, looks up and down at the asylum, looks over at his compatriot. His compatriot nods, moves to the door. You see the door open to the asylum. The man looks around and starts looking at the whole place. Maxwell is just standing at the door. He nods at both of you as he sees you from the door. And the man looks around and turns to Maxwell and says, "It's good, sir." Maxwell nods and says, "Thank you, Eric." Walks in, he says, "So good to meet you under better circumstances."
Ah, Maxwell, thank you for scheduling this meeting.
Thank you for your great service last night. You,
Of course.
Elise, for being a great distraction for my escape. And you, Jack, for resting me from that place.
I reach out my hand to shake his.
He shakes your hand. He goes and moves to you, Elise, and he goes to shake your hand.
I shake it.
Give me a wits insight. Meanwhile, the guy that he's walked in with is just standing, looking very stone-faced, just looking at you, Jack, looking at you, Elise. Maxwell takes his hand, moves his hand away and says to you, "Such a lovely pleasure to meet you once again. So, I would like to thank you both for saving my life. I apologize that my wolf pack did not, that they roughed you up. Wild animals. No
That's
longer
all
under
right.
my employ."
I mean, they seem to have gotten karma got them right away, it seems.
I just wish we weren't caught in the crossfire.
Yes, me too.
Oh, how rude of me. This is my associate, Eric Sharp. And Eric nods and says, "Pleasure to meet you both."
Pleasure to meet you, Eric. Are you security?
I'm security for Mr. Maxwell. Make sure that nobody is here to mess him up.
Nice.
Being careful is important in these dangerous times.
Exactly. These are very dangerous times.
Yes.
Very, very dangerous times. And we have the Camarilla, fractured, broken. We also have the Anarchs, who are slowly galvanizing between their two leaders, Anita Wainwright and Maldavis, though Maldavis seems to be more interested in Gary, Indiana than here. So, where is it that you sit? Both of you. Where do your allegiances lie?
I think it's pretty obvious that my allegiances lie with myself. I'm not sure what you mean. Like, are you asking if I support the Camarilla or if I support the Anarchs?
He's asking you if you support the Ivory Tower or if you support the rabble that tried to kill you the other night.
I don't support either.
Ah, you're on the fence. Or either that or you're part of the Sword of Cain, which I certainly hope is not the case.
I am in the middle. I've seen the Camarilla fall, fracture. I've seen the Anarchs fall and fracture. And to be quite honest, I think both are antiquated and no longer suit the needs of modern day kindred. There's got to be something else.
You better watch your tone when you...
And Maxwell puts his hand up. And he just says, she's free to speak her mind. It is fine. You only have a very single perspective on the Camarilla. As you may or may not know, I was once prince here in Chicago, very long time ago. Very, very long time ago. Before Jackson Sire was prince, I was prince, the Bruja Prince of Chicago. And in my time here, I made sure that we lived in a peaceful existence, especially when you have, well, back then, the forces were a lot more aggressive, let's say. We didn't have things like cameras. So I managed to keep this city together, and then I was stabbed in the back by the Ventru. So, forgive me if and I mean no offense about this, Elise, but I feel like your perspective is very young.
Yeah, you could call it young. Or you can call it what it is. At some point, every prince or baron gets stabbed in the back. When one single person is in control, it's easier to take things down.
So you're talking
as we can see with Jackson.
You're talking about a council of some kind, a group. Very cautious of you. I've argued many nights with him about this. You see, the problem is, when you have too many of us in one room making the decisions, we're too busy squabbling amongst each other to actually make decisions. You need someone who is the director, somebody who guides. Now, Elise, I've heard a lot from you, and I appreciate your viewpoint. Jack, tell me, where does your allegiances lie in the city?
The city is fractured. The city has more warring factions than I could count. My allegiance is with who's going to help me stay alive at the end.
I can guarantee that. I can guarantee that for everyone.
I'd be interested to work with you.
And I would be very interested to work with you both too. In fact, all this talk about the Sabbat. I have heard whispers. I've heard rumors that perhaps the Sabbat are not quite as gone as we thought they were. There was a fire last night. And this fire was to cover up a ritual. A ritual by a Sabbat. if you were to look into this for me, well, I'd be very grateful.
Do you have more information? Where this fire was? Who caused the fire?
No, the fire was caused by Bronwyn. It was caused by her to cover up the kindred activity. The kindred activity inside being a ritualistic killing of some low-life drunk. Now, I don't have much information other than that. But I feel as if this is true and it is a Sabbat and you bring this Sabbat to justice, well, not only will you be looked upon fondly by the city for bringing such a menace to justice, but you'll also be... I will look upon you with a lot of favor, especially with the coming nights. And if I was to reclaim my throne, I would be free to allow you, Elise, to do what you want. I believe I've heard that you want to make this place into an asylum, pardon the pun, a safe haven. I would be willing to make this place an Elysium. And you, Jack, I would be willing for you to maybe be a hound or a sheriff in my new government. But first, you must prove your worth. And to prove your worth, got to the bottom of this. Now, if this is the Sabbat, I have a feeling that you're going to see things that you might not have the constitution for. Things that might shock you to your core. If you're a man or woman of faith, I have the contact of a priest that can help you through the troubles in your soul. Priest by the name of Arden Canty. You ever need to see him? Give me a call, and I can arrange that. He's a blood warlock. Very hard to get in touch with these knights, but he's a good friend of mine. But that's not all. It's such a paltry little offering. I do have a gift. A thank you for what you did last night. Eric, do you mind bringing in the gift? Eric nods, moves out to the limo. Maxwell stands there, just smiling at both of you. Do either of you say anything to Maxwell before the gift comes in, or do you just merely stand in silence?
Stand in silence at this point for me.
Yeah, same. Elise is getting flashbacks right now to the last time she interacted with Prince.
The Eric drags in a limp body and dumps it down on the ground. His long hair just covering his face, a stake sticking out of his chest. You recognize this as one of the Wolf Pack members. And he says, as far as I'm concerned, their employment with me is terminated. Now, I don't know what you're going to do with him. I don't particularly care what you're going to do with him. As far as I'm concerned, the Wolfpack all died last night. Dispose of him. Do what you wish. I thought I'd offer him as a peace offering.
As a small gesture of thanks and a reciprocal gift in return, though perhaps a smaller one, I do have 2 pieces of information for you.
What would those pieces be?
First, you mentioned that as far as you're concerned, the Wolfpack are all gone. As far as I know, the remaining perhaps 1 member left the city.
a dog scuttling away.
And second, the name of the person who attacked last night. Duncan McTavish.
The Anarch Enforcer. Very good. Eric, it seems like we have a task ahead of us.
Sounds good to me, sir.
I would like to thank you again for your hospitality, and I hope I'm welcome here in future, even if we do find ourselves, Elise, Jack, on opposite sides. I must let you know it's been an absolute pleasure.
Yes. Pleasure is all mine, Max. You're welcome here in the future.
You address him as Maxwell.
It's fine, Eric. He's very protective of me. I'm a big boy, though. You can call me Max. You can call me piece of shit, as far as I care. But I do hope we do become friends. Good night to both of you. And
A pleasure, Maxwell.
he'll go to walk out, and he'll say, one other thing. The caitiff, Ace, he's part of your group, is he not, Elise? I did a little bit of digging, a little bit of research. He's part of the group that you and Jackson put together.
Yes, he is part of the group that Jackson brought together, but we're not exactly tight. Why?
Oh, I was just wondering. I haven't seen him in quite some time. I am of an understanding that I may have been interacting with a possible enemy of his. I just wanted to tell you to let him know. No hard feelings. Business is business. And if he ever wants to track down this miscreant, I would be more than willing to oblige.
Who is the enemy?
That's not my information to share. See, I am not a bit loose lips. If he doesn't want you to know, it's not my job to tell you. All I'm merely saying is that I wouldn't mind meeting Ace once more. Our meeting was far too brief.
I will send him your way.
Very well. Jack.
Maxwell.
Elise.
Have a good night, Max.
Walks out with Eric. They go back into their limo, leaving the two of you behind. With the state body of, I think he would have said his name. His name's Dread. One of the Wolfpack members. His name's Dread. So.
Hey, Jack.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Food.
It's yours.
Thank you.
You can keep him. Hopefully you have some. If you don't have a setup at your place to keep a vampire locked up, we have some cells here if you need to do that.
What time is it, Chris?
It is around about, so it was midnight he was going to meet you, so it's midnight. It's around about 1:15 midnight.
I think, at least for now, we should, if we can put it somewhere downstairs or something, I
Sure.
might take it back to my place. As long as we keep it staked, it shouldn't be a problem.
Sure. I'll show you where the cells are.
Sure. What did you think of Maxwell?
I'm getting serious Prince Jackson vibes. I'm getting serious, hey, I'm here to do you a favor, but actually I need you to do what I tell you to do. And last time that happened, didn't work out too well for me.
Could be a strong ally.
It's absolutely a strong ally, but
seriously do not think he is someone we want to piss off.
I agree. I don't think we should do anything to fight him, but last time Prince and I were on this course,
What
all.
what happened with you and Jackson? I think I maybe met him once. But I just kind of kept to myself out in the woods.
What happened is what tends to happen when a prince gets involved. I was in the wrong place at the wrong time, and the prince decided that I was the one responsible, and I had to prove my innocence. And that's how I met Ace and T, and how I ended up in Chicago. So yeah, it was not good, not great. Not to mention losing 2 of our coterie members at the time.
Is
during
that something
the
Jackson
job.
did?
No, but pulling us all together, forcing us to be to hunt down who killed a sheriff. It's just feels very Maxwell coming here saying he wants to thank us and then also giving me a job. It's just, it's bringing back bad vibes. He's not even Prince yet.
To be fair, he didn't exactly give you a job. He just told you that there was something he wanted done and said that he'd reward you.
Yeah, that's true.
You're free to not do this. From the way you're speaking, I'm gonna assume that wasn't the case with Jackson.
Yeah, that wasn't the case with Jackson. It was do it or we'll kill you now. That was Jackson. It was much more you have no choice. So yeah, you're right. It's a good idea anyway, because I'm sure it has to do with Tommy going missing.
Yeah, but I didn't.
More Sabat stuff. So.
I mean, maybe it's the same. Maybe it's the same person.
Yeah. So, either way, that's a route I think we should go. We should definitely.
Do you know who this Bronwyn is?
I don't. Right, Chris? I don't know Bronwyn. Lou knows Bronwyn, right? That's who he met. No? Okay. I don't know Bronwyn. So we should find them.
Yeah.
But first, we need to do something for Ace. He needs blood.
Sure. Let me take this downstairs. Do you have a preference which room?
I mean, there's only one room. It's a
sure.
cell. It's in the sex dungeon. Yeah.
You have a sex dungeon?
It's a torture chamber, but you gotta make it. You
All
have
right.
to blend it in.
And then I'll take the body downstairs and just put it down. Make sure that the stake is in and close up in the dungeon. Come back up.
Okay, cool. No worries. Just to speed things up with the actual stealing of the blood, you're just going to find a blood bank and just steal from there, and
Yeah.
just give me a general. Just give me a wits plus larceny. Whoever wants to do that, and then you get a +1 because the other one's helping. Meanwhile, we're going to cut away from the scene for now. And we're going to go over to T as he finds his way in Elmwood Park. T, what are you doing?
I am going to find this alleyway.
You find it with relative ease.
Okay, cool. I was going to say it'll probably take me a while to find it, but no. Fuck it, I'll roll a general investigation just because I can.
You walk in the alleyway. It's just a nondescript alleyway. It leads to a dead end. There does seem to be a manhole here, but other than that, we'll see what your investigation. What are you trying to look for in this investigation?
Just anything that looks like it shouldn't be in a nondescript alleyway, I suppose.
Mm-hmm. I played
anything
the wrong
out of
music.
the usual.
I played the wrong music. Here we go. That's the right music.
That is Elisa's music.
It threw me off because I saw whispers, and I was like, whispers.
I rolled
4. With a 4, you're looking for anything that's out of place. Okay, yeah, the manhole's clearly been moved. It's not sitting flush with the ground.
Okay. I suppose I'm going to enter the sewers.
You
Yeah,
descend
sure. Down the
down.
ladder we go.
You pull the manhole away. You descend down into the sewers. There's a sort of warm feeling as the rush of warm air from the sewers comes out. You make your way down, dropping down to a tunnel, and you look around. There's it's basically you've dropped down. There's a tunnel. Not sure which way you should go. There's a way to your right. There's a way to your left. It's just a straight tunnel. Where do you go, left or right?
Left.
Very well.
Left is death.
And that is the end of I'm joking. In fact, did you want to do like another investigation roll to see if you can notice anything here?
Sure, I'll also sense the unseen because I mean, if it's a sewer, there's probably some Nosh shit going on.
Oh, interesting. Interesting.
2. Significantly worse than the last roll.
Wits plus all specs. So with a 2, did you want to willpower any of that?
Sure. I mean, I have 3 willpower. Why not? 2 willpower reroll. Input 2. 3. And then I will add specs as well.
Yep. Wits plus all specs. Okay, so 2 things. First thing you notice with your investigation roll is that there seems to be graffiti here, and with your 3, you can't quite tell what the graffiti means, but you can tell that they are definitely signifying directions down here. They're signifying where things are. There's one graffiti tag of a crazy man with really withered skin. And then there's another one that is so that one's to the right, and there's another one on the left that is basically a person with a burst out chest. Very crude drawing. Okay. Now with your wits or specs, what do you see with that? You'll see that there's some kind of glowing aura on the left-hand side. That's in the distance. You can't quite see what that is.
Okay. I guess I'll slowly, carefully make my way towards said aura. See how that goes.
You make your way towards the aura, and you can see with your wits or specs from across the tunnelway. There's the rushing water of the sewer below you, and from across the tunnelway there's another tunnel, and it looks that on the corner of the tunnel is a blood sigil of some kind.
Is that a ward? Is that what that is? I'll not go that way then, because wards are bad. Describe where I am again.
Basically, you've reached the end of the tunnel. It's basically you're at a T tunnel right now, where there's a direction right in front of you, where the blood ward is, and there's more tunnel to your left that continues. So basically, you're facing towards the bottom of the T, where the blood ward is, and there's another. The tunnel continues straight to the left.
I can't roll. I guess a blood ward is a cult, right?
Yeah, cult. Yeah, give me an occult plus intelligence to see if you know what a blood ward will do for you.
I'm not going to. That's only 2 dice. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'll blood search. I'll rouse.
Okay. The beast is kept at bay at the moment, as you're trying to figure this out, trying to investigate. 2. With a 2, that's enough to know that as long as you don't touch this thing, you should be fine.
Okay, well, I'll go that way then.
You hop over. There's like a little railing in front of you. You hop over the railing to go across to the other side, drop down into the sewers. Do you stay in the water area, or do you jump up to go onto the area that's not mucky, disgusting sewer water on your shoes?
Give me 1 second. I go up above.
Did you literally just roll a dice to see what? Okay.
Yeah.
You pull yourself back up, make your way through, and just give me a wits survival. We'll use it as your general scene as you walk around to try to find your way.
Well, I am rousing again for that.
Mm-hmm. The beast
I have
starts
no
to feel a little
survival.
uneasy.
Wits +2.
3. You move around. It's almost as I said many times down here in the sewers. If you don't know your way around, it's like a maze. It's like a labyrinth. You start to feel, oh shit, this probably wasn't a good idea, and that is when you get the smell that hits your nostrils. It smells particularly bad down here in the sewers, but this smell is a pungent smell. It's a smell of rotting flesh. Following that smell, you continue forward. And you find you reach a door where the stench, it's like there's a metal door in the sewers, and the stench is just coming and wafting from that area.
It's Elena's place. I wouldn't be surprised. Can I distinguish anything about this door? Is it warded? Is there anything going on?
I'm going to use your pass sense the unseen roll. You can't see any wards on the door with that roll.
Okay. Can I just roll a general investigation on it? Is it locked, etc.? Sure.
It's open.
Cool. Well, I'll go up and open it then.
You open the door and it's like you are just bombarded with the smell of rot and decay. Opening, you look in and you see that the room, it's like a small little room that looks to be just this forgotten area in the sewers. Looks like there was a bed, there's like a little hammock here, but that's not what you notice. You don't really notice the bed here. You don't really notice that it's a place where somebody may have lived and slept. What you notice is that there's dried blood all over the walls, writing and scrawls, very similar to your apartment. Smeared blood everywhere, and you also notice that there's a few pipes in here, like big pipes, and inside these pipes are where the rotting smell is coming from, as they are filled with decomposing, rotting body parts. Looks to be some kind of lair of some kind of creature.
I mean, I've just rolled investigation, but I'm gonna have to roll it again just to see if any of this writing, even though you described them as scrawls, any of it is decipherable.
It's going to be fairly hard, but go ahead.
Well, if you want to say that, then I'm gonna write.
It's fine. That's why I give you warnings beforehand.
Thank you.
4. With a 4, you're able to make out something dark, something on the wall. Dark something. You're not sure what it is. F? T? You're not sure. But once again, there is upside down crosses everywhere here. You also notice with that 4 that near the bed there is a small little black book that is stuffed into the pillow.
Like, I go and I pick it up.
Grab the book, look at it, opening it, I'm assuming.
No, just pick it up. What can I see about it without opening it?
It's a small pocket leather-bound black book.
Okay. Anything else in the room of interest?
Give me a wits awareness. 4. This is enough to hear it. You hear the footsteps of someone, multiple people, walking nearby.
I am going to stuff this book into the back of my waistband where my pistol resides. I'm then going to draw my pistol, and then I'm going to unseen passage.
Rouse check, please.
And I'm going to double rouse check for that, just so it's a little bit more powerful.
Is that a thing?
Yeah, if they want to see me with sense the unseen, then they have to beat my unseen passage roll.
Yeah, but that's just normal,
So
right?
Yeah, but if you say that these people try to sense the unseen, then you'll ask me to roll. That's what I'm talking about. Then I will roll that.
Well, wait until I ask. Wait until I ask.
Yeah, I'm not doing it now. I'm just I'm talking out loud so I know what to do later on. Okay.
The beast is tense right now. There's people here. What's going on? You hear someone say, "Oh, Jesus Christ, can you smell that?" And then another one says, I can barely smell anything in this disgusting mess. And he's just like, "Oh, God, I think it's here." The door opens, and you see 3 people walk in wearing denim jackets. They have... Give me a wits awareness just to see what you notice on these 3 people.
Okay. I'm gonna willpower reroll. Might as well. 2.
You notice that they are... One of them has what looks to be a crossbow attached to their belt. And you also notice that they have a cross on the back of their denim jacket, and you see one, he's just like, "Oh shit, yeah, this is the place. This is... fuck."
Shit. Fuck you, SI. I'm getting the fuck out of there. Hopefully did they close the door?
They close the door.
Oh, Chris.
No, actually, you know what? They're gonna leave it open as they're still making their way in. Only one's made his way in, and you see the other 2 near the door, and he's just like, "Oh, just take the photos, just get the fuck out of there." He grabs out a small digital camera, starts taking a photo, starts moving around the room to take a photo. What are you doing?
Can I ask a question? I've asked it before like I did last session in regards to unseen passage, and could I draw a weapon without, unobfuscating? Can I do the same with my phone? Would you allow me to use my phone whilst obfuscated, sure. Or no?
Why not? Why not?
I'm going to take pictures of these people.
Okay. You take
okay. That's it.
It is very dark here, by the way. So you'd need to turn your...
That's fine.
Either you need to turn your flash on, or you need to time it. I'm not going to turn the flash on. Or you need to time it with their flashes.
Give me a roll to time it.
Composure plus resolve.
Really? Sure. I mean, that's going to be a horrible roll, but it's fine.
You take a few pictures. Hopefully one of them's okay.
Cool. Okay, thank you.
And at this point, they turn towards you, snap. And then he's like, "Yeah, I think I got all the photos, I think." And he looks at the camera. He's just like, Jesus fucking Christ, and falls down. As the camera falls in front of them, and you can clearly see on the replay of the photo that he's just taken, you're just standing there with your camera. Clearly, he grabs his gun, and he's just like, "What the fuck?" And the two others come in. They rush in, and they're just like, "What the fuck's wrong, man?" And he's just like, "There's fucking something here."
I am going to sidestep just in case, because he's got a gun now. I presume, based on the layout alone, the door is here, the pipes are along here, whatever, and I'm stood in this corner to the right of the door. So he's just seen me. They've all rushed in. I'm gonna move to the left side of the room, so I'm just gonna sidestep out of the way just in case he starts opening fire. I don't want that to happen.
Okay. Give me
the hope.
A stealth plus dexterity, just in case you bump into something as you're trying to leave, and then that will break your obfuscate.
Okay. I'm rousing that as well. I do not have any stealth. Dex 2.
It's good enough. You're able to. In fact, he doesn't pop off any shots. One of the guys says, "Are you sure?" And then he goes down and looks down at the camera. He's just like, "Holy fucking shit!" And goes to the corner. And then they're more focused on this corner now. But they have got a photo of you.
Have they moved away from the door?
Oh yeah. They moved away from the door. They're all focused on that one corner now. You can easily escape.
Does this door have a lock?
No.
Shit. I kind of debated just rushing out the door and then locking them in there, or whatever person calls this his lair. If I can, I'm gonna try and since they're not like covering the door anymore, I'm gonna try and just sneak out.
Yeah, that's fine. You easily can sneak out,
Okay.
get the hell out of there.
Go on.
As I said, they're focused on that corner where they think you are, and you go.
Nova, shut up! You're drunk.
Yeah, I don't know how she thinks you're going to pull that off. All right, so you head out there, probably taking the first ladder to get out of there.
Yeah, fuck yeah, I'm just running out.
You climb up the ladder, reach to the streets of Chicago, and what's the next move for T?
Pudding's right. I probably could have just popped them all from the back. They would have been surprised.
You got plenty of humanity to burn, right?
Yeah, 6. I'm okay. 3 humanity losses, that's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, they're hunters, so who the fuck cares? I am going to get the fuck out of this neighborhood. Full stop.
Where are you going?
You know what? Just out of interest, where's Lou right now?
Luke's with Ace at the moment.
We're headed back to the warehouse.
Okay. Yeah. First thought was go somewhere of someone you don't like, so you can open this book that has potentially got some shit in it. So the first place I thought of was Lou's place, now that I've been there. So I might go there. Hotel.
Okay. I'm going to say what happens is, as you two are ready to leave, as Lou and Ace are ready to leave, because I'm going to say that this area was quite close to the motel. T arrives. You see T as he makes his way to the parking lot. And as he comes closer, there's this clear, disgusting wafting smell off him.
I'm there, right?
Yeah, both of you are there. Yeah, sorry, Lou and Ace, yeah.
Hey, T, you kind of stank like Ace. What happened? What'd you find out? Why are you so stinky?
Don't want to talk with Lou there. I'm going
that's too
to,
bad.
without saying anything, I'm going to pull this little black book out from the back of my waistband, and I'm just going to wave it in my hands.
Cool. You kind of stank.
Does the
you
book
want me to
look
get?
like eerie?
It's just a little black book. It's just a little.
Not got
pocket
like
with
it's not got like weird scrawlings coming out of the. She said it was stuffed with something, or no?
No, it was just stuffed in the pillow.
Ah, got you. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna take a seat on the curb. Is there a curb?
Yeah, there'll be. Yeah, obviously.
Take a seat on the curb and just open it up and start getting straight into it.
You open up. You see him open up this book. First things first, Ace. When he opens up the book, there's a stench of blood that comes from it. You need to give me another hunger frenzy, buddy.
Oh
It's
boy.
difficulty.
Good job. Good job, T.
Difficulty 2.
Awesome. Good job.
Difficulty 2.
I'm definitely gonna frenzy here. There's no way. I've already
gonna
survived
mental
once. If that works, then cool. Let's do that. Oh shit.
Yeah, Chris will make me spend a willpower because we're outside. But other than that, I should be okay. Got you figured out.
I'm a boogaboo.
See, you're fine, dude. You're fine.
The
Yeah,
smell
fuck
of
you,
blood
Chris.
is overwhelming from the dried blood from the pages. It looks like when you're looking at it, T, it doesn't make any goddamn sense. There are letters here. There are words, all written in blood, but none of it. Maybe it's in a foreign language. You're not sure.
It's the Chris hasn't figured this out yet book. Okay.
All right, do you want to give me an intelligence plus? Okay, fuck you then. Do you want to give me an intelligence plus wits? Because I have figured it out, you fucking cunt.
Oh God, out.
You made him mad.
Intelligence plus
A
wits?
werewolf
I
out of
mean,
nowhere.
sure. I've got
book just
hunger
turns
to
into a
burn.
werewolf.
I've got hunger to burn. Let's fucking rise
The
it,
book conjures a werewolf on the spot.
That kind of sass when I'm DMing D&D gets you a 1d4 radiant damage as I smite you.
Five. And you know what? You're hunger 4 right now, so give me a hunger frenzy check.
Oh, fuck.
Difficulty 2, I presume.
Difficulty 2. Oh boy. Okay.
Right, I'm riding the wave. I'm gunning straight for Lou. Fuck you.
That's
I
fine. That's fine.
had a shotgun, man.
Before that happens, before this devolves into chaos, what you realize with your 5 is that is a cipher. Is that there looks to be a cipher of some kind that you can easily work out if you just go and
Frenzied.
get it deciphered, which could have happened, actually. That literally could have happened if you didn't just fucking frenzy. But that's okay. So,
Close the book. Put it back in my back pocket.
no, you don't close the book, you just drop the book. You see this look.
It's gonna
on-
disappear. I fucking know it's gonna disappear.
You have this look on you see T with this look on his face as he just starts howling and growling. And T, you want to ride the wave? Go for it.
Fuck yeah, dude. Well, I'm gunning for Lou.
Well, he's attacked me. He's been crazy all day. I'm popping him off with the shotgun.
As before Luke gets a chance, I'm gonna do a lariat.
No. I don't think that's how gunshots work. I don't think. Oh, you can move fast, but it would require some rouse checks for
I can't do a lariat.
Well, because he's going to shoot him. It's going to be
I see.
fairly instantaneous.
It's a shotgun, so
So
a
it would
big
basically
blast.
be you do a lariat at the same time he shoots him.
You're gonna hit as well.
Well, I mean,
I
you
would-
are both
I would-
standing beside each other. Would you
I
shoot
would think-
immediately?
I would already know that look since I've seen him already, so I already prepared for it. I should already be prepared for it instinctually. So I know how it looks when he's aroused. So wouldn't I just get in front of Lou and do a lariat?
Sure. Why not? As Lou raises his gun to shoot, you stand in front. Give me a strength plus brawl.
What are you doing?
I
Oh,
want
shoot,
you to
Aaron,
kill
what are you
him.
doing?
Well, he's my friend.
If he's standing in front of him, by the way, then my target is going to change to Ace.
Of course.
That's fine. Anyways, he says strength plus brawl.
Mm-hmm. 3. Here's the thing. You are using your arm to lariat a frenzying vampire. Probably not the smartest move. So pretty much you do take him down. But as soon as you take him down, he grabs you and he brings your arm closer to him. And I think T needs to feed.
Yeah, I'm going to feed. I mean, you didn't even have to tell me that. I was going to.
As it since it's like a grappling move, can I try to do some MMA to?
Yeah,
roll
I'm going
him
to give
over
you a chance to move your arm away from this really stupid move and do a strength plus brawl plus 1.
Not sure if you know how effective a lariat is.
Throwing your arm. Hey, vampire, here's your.
That's not how a lariat works, but sure. Strength plus brawl. And what
yeah.
about
Yeah,
I
plus
get
1.
to get +1, right?
Mhm.
All right, let's see. Here we go. Not bad.
What are you trying to do?
Roll him over so I can get to his back.
Yep. Okay, give me a strength plus brawl T as you try to break out of this, as you are on the ground now, both of you. Lou, you're just standing there with your shotgun, just like looking down at this. Okay. You're able to keep T grappled, but he is fighting against you with all of his might. Lou, you're standing over these two. What are you doing?
Well, so I didn't fire the gun, I guess. So
No, you didn't. No.
I would
going to.
grab T and activate potence and just hold him until he calms down.
Yeah.
You put anything near me, I'm going to bite it.
Well, you're distracted. I just grab you from behind.
Basically, the way
I'm
I've got
on
it
my
pictured
back.
is
I
that
can bite you.
the way I've got it pictured is like Ace is behind T doing like a kind of a choke from underneath
Okay.
his chin so that he can't bite, and then maybe you're holding down his legs so that, you know, they're just holding down. In fact, this probably
Rude.
calls the attention of somebody who just... a good Samaritan who's walking past and sees this happening, this mugging across the street, runs up and says, "What the fuck are you doing, man?"
I just look him in the eye and say, "Forget." I have cloud memory.
Walks away in a daze.
I want to kill my coterie members. Come on.
All right. So,
Let me
give me one final strength plus brawl from both T and Ace, and Ace, you get a +2. So you get +1 for your MMA,
Sweet.
and then you get a +1 because Lou is assisting you here.
Sucks that I can't rouse when I'm like this.
Sweet.
Do you wanna
2v1, just 2 people.
Okay, basically it's a tie, so I'm just going to decide what happens here. T is able to escape, but instead of targeting you, he runs straight for the person that Lou said to forget, because it's the person he can directly see. He runs straight for that person, lunges at him, and drinks.
Good.
I'm gonna follow right behind using fleetness. Gonna make sure the person isn't completely drained, but as soon as he's passed out, I will kick Ace off.
T.
I mean,
Kick
Ace.
yourself?
Kick T
I'm gonna
off.
kick myself off. Cool. No worries. That's fine. T, are you going to try to fight this? You've taken 2 hunger off this person so far.
Depends how Ace tries to get me off of him, but if in any way he leaves the opportunity for me to swap my target to him, I will do so. Otherwise,
I guess I'll just-
continue feeding.
Yeah, I just chokehold him again. Since he's focused on the guy, I just do the same rear naked chokehold from the back.
Strength plus brawl.
Do I get a bonus for like not paying attention to me at all?
Sure, why not? A plus 2. Why not?
I get a defense
trying
roll,
to-
no?
You're distracted. Look,
2's not enough.
can I do
You
a
try to-
willpower roll?
Basically, you try to no, because you've got one normal dice. Basically, you try to grab him, but you realize if you pull him away, you're going to be ripping this guy's throat out. So that's the success at a cost that I'll give you, is that you have that realization that you could pull him away easily, but it will rip this guy's throat out.
Can I? Would you, Lou, be willing to give some blood to the guy so he doesn't die?
Yes, I would help him. He's innocent.
All right, I'm gonna have to do that. I'm gonna pull him off and then pull him into a rear naked chokehold.
I'm going to say at this point, T, you've taken 3 hunger, and you get pulled off. The guy's throat is bleeding and gushing. Lou, give me a rouse.
I don't want to be a huge boner killer, but Ace is going to have to roll frenzy on that. As he is also max hungry.
Fuck!
Yeah.
Don't get hunger cut 5, you guys! Okay.
You never give us a chance. You make it complicated.
Well, stop being so goddamn picky. Give me as you rip the guy off. As you rip T off the guy and blood just squirts out. Give me a hunger frenzy difficulty 2, please.
I'm so fucking swole. I'm so big.
Thank you.
You're so weak,
The whole Frenzy
Aaron.
bonanza.
Aaron, you're so weak.
Am I weak? How dare you?
He's starting shit. You didn't have to say anything.
I'm just saying, that's how it works.
Yeah.
Would have
Okay.
been funny if you failed, though. Would have been really
would.
funny.
So, Lou, you feed the guy the blood. It stabilizes him to a point of you still need to call an ambulance for this fucking guy. He's gonna die if you just leave him here.
I will.
But T, I'm gonna say at this point you've subsided. You're fed. That will be enough.
Yeah, cool.
So he's conscious now.
What?
Is okay. So T's conscious now, right?
Yeah, cool.
All right. Are you done being an asshole?
Get the fuck off me.
All right, idiot. And I push him off.
I'm gonna immediately go back to what I was doing. Go back over to the book. Don't
I'll be laying down, breathing heavy.
God.
Like, thanks, Lou. I appreciate that, but we gotta get out of here. I'm gonna call an ambulance.
I was already
Music
grabbing
file.
the shotgun and going back to the car, not listening.
Cool. All right. T, you can stay here if you want. I'm gonna go to the warehouse. And I walk to my car sluggishly.
Would it be too much of a stretch for me to say that T would know, like, you know, you obviously have gotten the information that I can't believe we're just moving straight on after that fucking melee.
It's just another day.
It's just another night, really. Would it be a stretch for me to make the assumption, T, that you would, cause since you know that this is a cipher, that Ace has technology that will make it quicker to decipher what this is saying?
Maybe later.
Cool. Good job at slowing the progress down, dude.
He never gives information, so
No, I literally never. It's gotten to the point where I never give information. Like Chris has had to mention Bronwyn in other conversations, and then eventually Bronwyn will bring my name up because I don't mention her.
Okay.
No, I'm just gonna go grab the book and make sure it's safe, and then
Yes.
continue
You got
on
it.
my way.
Where is your way?
Yeah.
Fuck it. I'm fucking. I stink. I'm going home.
Yeah, withhold information that could, help you find the killer. But all right, go ahead.
I found the killer. I mean, I found him. Found his lair.
Okay.
What kind of logic is that?
So, are you calling an ambulance, Ace, for this poor fucking guy on the street?
Yeah,
That's just...
I do that as I give
I'd rather that was Lou, but just saying.
I give the typical the police information so they know it's immediately important. I don't give them a name. I just do that so they're aware that. Then you go in the car. And I look over at Lou.
So just let me shot him.
You should have.
Yes.
It's just
I will next time. If that happens again, I'm firing.
Yeah, he's a jerk. Whatever. Let's just go to the warehouse.
All right.
So you two drive back to the warehouse. Now, Jack and Elise, I believe I got you to do a roll ages ago. What was the result of that roll?
I'm not sure if we rolled because I wasn't sure if it was
roll.
me or Elise.
Yeah.
What was the roll we were
Okay.
doing?
Wits plus larceny.
That's
Who
going to be
has
garbage
higher?
for me.
I'll do it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like that's
+1.
literally 2 for me.
If I can re-roll 2, so I'll spend a willpower. 2. Were we able to get bad blood for Ace?
I'm gonna say you set off some alarms. You were able to grab 2 bags of blood for Ace.
I was gonna convince them, use my
Oh,
charm
okay.
to
Okay, you wanna do okay.
deal.
Sorry, I should have really
Yeah.
asked what your approach was. All right.
Yeah, my
this
approach
a
isn't
log
to-
session.
My
Yeah,
approach
that's
isn't
fine.
to
Thanks. It's not gonna do
actually break
nothing.
in. My approach is to use my Toreadorness, and if I have to,
1 a.m.
lingering kiss.
We're talking about.
Okay.
Shit's
What I'm
open.
gonna say is you
We 10
got
bags.
in. You got in, and because it's 1 a.m., so there's literally no one here except for a security guard. The security guard sees you, and says, "Wait, what are you two doing here?" And then gonna do your thing.
Yeah. And then while I'm distracting the security guard, Jack can be the one to grab the bags.
Yeah, just give me a charisma plus manipulation plus persuasion, and Jack,
Sure.
give me a What are you?
I'm also telling him to forget afterwards.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay, how many bags are you grabbing, by the way, Jack? I'll just ask how many bags you're grabbing.
As many as he can get. I hope.
Yeah, let's grab 10.
Where are you putting these bags? These 10
How big?
blood
How big?
bags.
They'd be about that big, yeah. For 10
You could
stacks?
put, you could put
duffel bag.
Yeah, you could stack 10 like that.
I could
Just-
just slot them in my sling.
In your
They're stacked up here.
Give me a composure
Stick them in your pants.
plus. Oh my,
Stick them in your pants. Stick them
oh
in
my
your
god, this
shirt.
has gone
I'll
off
stick
the
'em in my bra.
rails.
Do that.
stick 'em in my bra.
While you're
Yeah.
talking to the guy, you're just gonna like say, "Oh, sorry, excuse me. I just gotta like quickly." Fuck.
And
Same
every
thing,
time
yeah.
every time that he's like concerned about it, I'm like, oh, forget about that.
These aren't the blood bags you're looking for.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake. All right, we are running on steam here, on fumes right now. We are gonna do a little compromise.
Not
Okay.
I'm not
right.
gonna
This has been
give
running
you-
on fumes.
I'm not gonna give you 10 blood bags. I will give you 6 blood bags.
Okay, that's fine. I'm good with that.
Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. I'm sorry.
I survived 3 frenzy checks. Throw me a fucking bone here. Throw me a fucking bone.
I got a 4.
There are
4
there's
successes.
plenty of blood elsewhere.
Is there?
4
There's
I have
multiple
successes.
it.
blood bags. 4 successes.
It's my
That's fine.
I rolled the wrong one the first time, as you can see. That was my bad.
That's fine.
Chris,
All
I'm
right.
going to DM you just a quick question.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Can I turn my arm into a duffel bag?
Yeah. I think I probably could, but it'd take me a whole scene and a lot of blood.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes,
cool.
You can. All right, you two, let's get the fuck out of there. Do the forget on this poor guy, and he has no idea where he is right now. In fact, you may have done it too much. He doesn't even really remember what his name is. I think he's just like, yeah, and you walk out. All right, now that you've done that, what are you two doing?
Well, I mean, I've got saddlebags on my bike, so the blood's going in there.
And I'm gonna go. We should go straight to Ace because I know that he's hungry.
Do you know if he's at his warehouse or?
He's probably at his warehouse. Let's go there. If not, he'll be there eventually.
Sure. And it's still relative. It's what, 1, 2 a.m.?
1 a.m. Yeah.
Should be like
1 a.m. Cool. All right. Yep. Let's go.
Yeah. You head off there, and I'm going to say that's where the paths converge. Lou, Ace, Elise, and Jack. Take it away.
I'm in the warehouse already.
No, you've just all arrived at the same time, conveniently.
Cars arrived there.
Cool. Lou, I don't know if. I mean, you can hang out with me if you don't want, or you can stay in my car if Jack bothers you.
I'm coming with you. I have my shotgun, just in case.
Sounds good. All right. And then I open the door. As I open the door, I fall face flat on the ground.
I'm there and I see you fall face flat and I have blood bags. I'm like, Ace, look what I got.
Look what we got.
Yeah, look what we got.
Yeah. I turn around and I just open my mouth.
I'll tear it open and I'll pour one into your mouth. I won't waste it. I just make a small hole so you can drink it. There you go.
And like
have fun.
squirt it through like a little squirt gun.
Yeah.
I need you to squirt. I need you to squirt one more bag. I really need one more bag, and
Okay, all right. Here you go. Here's another bag.
And
Take one
I get up on
those two blood bags.
All right, I sit up on my butt against my car.
Here's 4 more.
It's like awesome. And then I start suckling on them. I eat them all. And as I eat the second one, the fourth one, I get up on my feet. I'm like, yeah. And then I drink the other 2. And then I do
all 6? Holy crap.
I have to.
That's a lot.
Two bags takes off one hunger.
Kid, you must have been thirsty.
Yeah.
Good thing we got here in time.
And I do like a Popeye impression. I'm not good at it, so I'm just going to do it.
You
awesome.
You know, if you get too hungry, like that can have some pretty bad consequences, right?
I'm pretty damn good at handling those issues.
Yeah, right.
Believe me.
Okay.
Awesome. So anyways, T was being an asshole.
So he was
he
being
went crazy. Yes, he was. Lou's hanging out with me. I figured out, at least I got a look of who took Tommy, and Tommy was alive. He followed him to the car, so all that blood at the motel was not from Tommy. So at least Tommy, we think he's alive.
Okay, I mean that's great. Jack and I had a couple meetings.
If I'm assuming Lou still doesn't want my help finding Tommy.
As Lou's just in the corner in the shadows with a shotgun over his lap, just like staring daggers in you, I'm guessing.
We all look at him. Yeah, no, he's not gonna. Yeah,
it's a shame. There might be valuable information I have.
Yeah. We've been.
I don't react.
We've been asked to investigate some Sabbat behavior. It's not related to Tommy's situation exactly. It's related to a fire that was put to cover up a ritual. So yeah, we're going, and it has a Sabbat ritual. So
three things.
What?
One, who's giving you orders? That's weird. Two, that's not as important right now because we gotta get Tommy since he is possibly still alive. 3, that apartment was T's place, and that's where they did the ritual on Bill.
Okay. All right. So that's starting to make sense. 1.
So,
it wasn't a order. It was a request and a
job for which we will be paid.
A nudge. Yes. Yeah. It was a nudge of like, hey, you should do this because it will mean a lot. 2, I believe that it could lead to Tommy, since Tommy could have been taken by Sabbat via that book. And so these incidences could be related.
Sabbat in Chicago.
Yeah.
There's 2 things that have happened within a short space of time. What are the odds?
Sabbat
it's 2
related.
different people.
Exactly. So it could be the same person, same group.
It's one rogue Sabbat wannabe is what I'm thinking.
Yeah. So and I know that Lou doesn't want us to investigate with him. So you pursue the path with Lou, and Jack and I can pursue this other path that could converge with Tommy. So we're covering both and all sides. So don't worry. I got Tommy on the brain. As soon as that came up in conversation, I immediately was like, this can't be a coincidence. This has to be connected to Tommy. So like, I'm with you
on
finding Tommy. And then one other thing.
Sorry.
Cretius wants us to see him tomorrow night.
Who's Cretius?
I think you know who Cretius is. Yeah.
Who did you talk to?
I spoke to Rosa. I don't know if you know who that is. Cretius is like, I don't know if you would say right hand, but like support, like they're really close. Yeah. Apparently he wants to see you.
She's a brown noser.
Yeah, well, he wants to see you, and they, I guess, couldn't get to you for some reason. Came to me. I wants to see all of us.
Specifically said,
actually,
yeah, all of you.
Wants to see all of us. Cretius wants to see you, me, T. Not necessarily Lou or Jack, because they weren't there. I don't know if they're included. I don't know what Cretius knows about our current situation.
Why would Cretius want to see me?
Are you gonna make me say it? Because he's your sire. That's all I got. Congratulations, by the way.
Kid,
I didn't know you found your sire.
Did you not know?
I'm pretty sure he knew.
Yeah. I don't know why he just didn't call me. And Rosa talks too much. Jesus. Yeah, I guess cat's out
I
of the
didn't know you
bag.
found him. Congrats.
Yeah. I don't know why he just didn't call me. But okay. I guess don't tell anyone else.
I wasn't gonna say it at all, but you kind of boxed me into a corner here.
Don't tell anyone else. And I turn over at
Got
Lou.
it.
You know who this Cretius person is, Lou?
Good, I'm just looking for that Volkswagen. Can we get all of it? Or station wagon? We're talking again. We're looking for something.
Okay, cool. All right. Well, shit. Okay. And is he the one who gave you the job to find this Sabat or Sabat
No,
wannabe?
it wasn't really. It was more of like a, if you do this, you'll look better among kindred kind of situation.
Is that what Rosa told you?
No, it was Maxwell, the kindred that we saved from the wolf pack killing. He gave us this information in exchange.
He had a message
like,
for
to
you
help
as well.
us.
Wait,
But,
time out. You saved Maxwell from the Wolfgang pucks?
Yes.
Why would the Wolfgang attack Maxwell?
No. No, I'm sorry. From the Duncan McTavish situation, that whole situation, like Duncan was attacking the Wolfpack went a little crazy. It was a whole scene. It wasn't specifically them attacking, like, because he owns them. But like when we went there, that whole situation, we saved Maxwell from that situation.
Maxwell hired the Wolf Boys?
After
they're like buddies.
After Jackson.
Yeah, they're like, they worked together, but then he
Ace, you didn't mention you knew Maxwell.
Yeah, and
might be useful information for us if we're going to go have a conversation with him.
Well, sometimes we withhold information. You of all people should know.
That's fair. He had a message for you. Do you want it now, or do you want it in a more private location?
I mean, I guess you give it to me now, since you all know here, and I know Lou doesn't give a shit.
Sure. Well, he said he made reference to an enemy of yours that he was dealing with, and he said that if you ever wanted to track down that enemy, that he'd be able to help you.
I tried kind of lost contact during the whole mess. I don't know if he has the same number. Did he give you any information with that?
As in how to contact him?
Yeah.
Maybe come with me next time I see him.
All right. I guess I will. Interesting. All right. I guess we could start the investigation. It's a lot to take in. Yeah, don't tell anyone that I know Maxwell and Crucius is my sire.
Sure, will do.
Thanks.
Well, you know how people are with information. Sometimes they withhold it, sometimes they don't. I'm just taking the piss. I'll keep it a secret for you.
You fucking guy. All right. Shoot. I guess
this coterie, we keep each other's secrets. God damn it.
Well, I'm not gonna go into Jack's background, but there's still secrets. So I'll believe it once he shares that information. So as of right now, I don't believe.
Sure.
All right. Well, I was gonna say, let's get this started. Lou, let's go. I'm gonna check the footage. Also, I'm gonna send you a picture of the guy that we found, so you can see a description of him. So you at least know what he somewhat looks like, and just keep me updated.
I will.
Also, when we're supposed to meet Cretius?
Tomorrow night.
Do we have to bring tea?
I think so. I think he wants to see the whole coterie, but it seemed like he didn't know, or Rosa didn't know, who the current coterie was. So he wants to see the whole group. But like, I guess if we can't, like if we literally can't get somebody to come with us, like we're not gonna drag him.
Yeah, there's no way
just
we're
say
gonna
they're
get tea
missing.
over there. There's no way we're gonna be able to get T over there because of the whole Bill situation. He's super hyper focused on that. I'll just tell Cretius. I'll call
Okay.
him right now. I'll call him later, actually.
I mean, I'll message T and let him know that I'm helping search for who killed Bill as well.
And that's where we're going to cut over to T. T, you've had a shower, and I'm going to say we're going to skip most of the night for you as you're spending your time figuring out what this book is, trying to figure out the cipher on your own. And give me an intelligence plus resolve, please. Give me two of them,
I'm not going to be figuring
please.
it out on my own. Intelligence plus resolve. Fuck it. I'm gonna rouse one of them. So I've got no hunger now. Okay, I'll rouse two.
No hunger?
I'll rouse both. Intelligence plus resolve, you said?
2 rolls of intelligence plus resolve. These will be 2 for the rest of the night. This is the first roll.
Intelligence plus resolve plus 2.
6 in total. Did you want to re-roll any dice from any of those pools?
I can only re-roll the 1 and the 5 from the first one, so I'll do that.
If you get in, oh yeah, 10. Nice. 8 in total. 8 in total is enough for you to make a few things out, to make a few words out of these scrolls. Something about Cain. Something about the father, and then a name maybe pops up. Priest. Arden Canty.
Spell that for me.
A-R-D-E-N.
Just so I can put it down. A-R. One sec. A-R-D-E-N.
C-A-N-T-Y.
Yeah, A-N-T-Y. Okay. Priest. Cain. What was the third word that you said? Cain something priest?
Father.
Father.
And Candy. Basically, what this is you've got a few words here, but in order for you to actually understand what the whole thing is saying, you'd need to actually use some. You'd need to spend more time to decipher more of this. But those are the words that you get. And with
Cool.
that,
Well, okay.
sorry, go ahead.
I mean, I was gonna just ask Bronny, but I mean that's fine.
What, you're going to ask her to look at the book?
Well, I was gonna ask her to get someone who can decipher something for me.
That's fine.
Do you know anyone who might be able to decipher Sabat shit?
I mean, deciphering is not necessarily a Sabat thing. It's just finding
Either
a
way.
pattern in symbols.
With the few words that you've figured out, you may have sent a message out to Bronwyn saying need help, need cipher. You haven't received a message back, so you decided to spend the rest of your time doing this.
Yep, that's fair.
And with that, we're going to pull out, and we're going to end this extremely long session before it gets even more off the rails. Thank you everyone so much for joining and sticking around for this, God, nearly 7.5 hours of streaming.
Marathon.
Jesus. I hope you all enjoyed your time here. And let's just do one final roundtable of everyone, starting with Z.
Yeah, I'm Z. I stream on Twitch sometimes. You can watch if you want.
I'm Kieran, aka Carradine0. I also stream generally Monday nights and Friday nights, Sydney time from 5 o'clock. And yeah, I've been Jack Cannon Davis.
I'm Rachel or Sweetbeat here on Twitch and all my socials. I stream on the weekends, Pacific Standard Time. I'll be streaming tomorrow with Chris and Joe, so tune in.
Awesome. I'm Joe Jotaro, currently Emo Taro. I stream on Tuesdays, 7 PST, and Co-op Fridays with my best friend, Raider. at 8 PST. And yeah, you can hang out. Let's chill. And I'll be hanging out with Sweet Beat and Quiz mañana.
Cool. I am Aaron. This is my channel. I host this. I play Anthony T. O'Sullivan. Yeah, I mean, you've seen what he's like, so there you go. Thanks for popping in, guys. Appreciate you.
And I'm Chris, your storyteller, wrangler of different personalities. Thank you, everyone, for joining. We're going to be coming back. When did we decide? It was the 30th, right?
2 weeks, yeah.
Yeah, we're going to be coming back in 2 weeks on the 30th with another session of Anarchs of Chicago. Oh, sorry. I said the old name. Fracturing of Chicago. I'm going to be streaming tomorrow on my channel, UnemployedWriter. And yeah, have a good one, everyone.